MFN 16. ये शब्द सुनने के लिए I've been waiting for the last few months. Super excited to be back at Delhi at City Fort Auditorium on Jio Hotstar. It's been a wait that has been fantastic. The fight card has been, well, brewing for the last few months. Everyone behind the scenes has been ready. And when it comes down to this one night, everyone knows you've got to come here, you've got to play, you've got to bring your best game forward. And that's what Matrix Fight Night 16 is all about. My name is Salil, and today is historic because it's the very first time that we see this big combat sports night on Jio Hotstar. Our teams are ready, my fighters are ready, the crowd is ready right here at City Fort Auditorium. So let's begin right here, right now. MFN 16, take it away into the comp box.
Thank you so much, Salil. Welcome to Matrix Fight Night 16. The wonderful arena of City Fort brings back memories. As I'm brought back here, it is prolific, as is this fantastic promotion.
इन्होंने 2023 में MFN कंटेंडर्स में अपना कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता था। आज अपना प्रो डेब्यू कर रहे हैं। उड़ीसा से आते हैं और इन्होंने अपनी इनिशियल ट्रेनिंग हैदराबाद में की थी और फिलहाल ये गुड़गांव के एक जिम में अपना कैंप करके आए हैं। बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग खिलाड़ी हैं ये अर्जुन, और इनको मैंने MFN कंटेंडर्स में देखा था। ये एक ऐसे खिलाड़ी थे जिन्होंने 6 फाइटें खेली थी MFN कंटेंडर्स 2023 में, और आखिरी फाइट में ये मनोज यादव से हारे थे। हालांकि हार के बाद भी इनको कॉन्ट्रैक्ट दिया गया, बट आज इनके पास एक अपॉर्चुनिटी है अपनी पुरानी हार को जीत में बदलने का, क्योंकि पहले उनसे हार चुके हैं। Let's look at his keys to victory. He's back the contract at MFN contenders in 2023. He should be changing levels, and he's very good with wrestling, and therefore he should go ahead and score the slam.
No, I mean, you know, it's always a great opportunity for a person making a debut in a big promotion. Opening the card is such an honor, Jason, in its own right. The pressure that hits on a fighter, even though he's coming off a loss, but he's still got the contract. He still gets a chance to represent himself on such a large scale. And I think that's amazing on the part of AYESHA SHROFF to give him that opportunity so young and so early. And opening the card, man,
Absolutely, Arjun. I couldn't agree with more with you, man. It's an absolute honor, and what these guys are doing is fantastic, giving the opportunity to these fighters to showcase to the world what Indian MMA has to offer.
And his opponent, making his way to the cage, Manoj Yadav.
मनोज यादव दूसरे विजेता MFN कंटेंडर्स 2023 के, और इन्होंने फाइनल फाइट में सामना किया था मनोज यादव का और बहुत अच्छे से फाइट जीती थी। बरेली से आते हैं और काफी टाइम से ये ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं उत्तराखंड के देहरादून में, और यहाँ पे इनकी कोशिश आज यही रहेगी कि ये ग्राउंड पे अच्छा खेल दिखाएं और पूरी कोशिश करें कि ये गेम एक ही तरफ से डोमिनेट किया जाए राजेश पुजारी के अगेंस्ट।
You know, when we talk about debutant, man, the sound in the arena, I can't even hear myself, forget hearing you guys. But I'm just saying, for two debutants to take on one another is such a unique opportunity to show up their skill set in a new promotion. It becomes so important when fighters like Manoj Yadav, you know, he's going to be looking to use his striking, sprawl against his opponent who's a wrestler, but more importantly, take a stand and make a stamp on this first fight.
Well, after MFN Contenders, his fight videos went viral and he's collected more than 60,000 Instagram followers. He's coming in from Bareilly and we've got a lot of supporters in attendance.
I mean, Jason, take a look at the supporters in the audience for this kid. It's his debut and he's already got fans.
No, that's amazing. Local fighters, the crowd, they're cheering, getting better and better. Like, the audience is growing for sure. And that's a huge thing about the sport now. People are actually starting to finally get it.
Exactly. I mean, the sport has become so educated. People have become so educated about the sport that they've started cheering guard passes instead of just knockouts. And that goes to show the reach of this organization in the Indian market is so significant, Rahul.
चलिए देखते हैं किस प्रकार से की जाती है दोनों ही फाइटर्स की तुलना। 23 वर्षीय राजेश पुजारी और इनका सामना हो रहा है 23 वर्षीय मनोज यादव से। मनोज यादव 6 सेंटीमीटर की रीच एडवांटेज, दोनों का वेट एकदम सेम और दोनों का स्टाइल है MMA।
For the final introductions, let's go to Jared Kyle.
Representing Odisha, give it up for Rajesh Pujari. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight 65.80 kilograms. Representing Uttar Pradesh, give it up for Manoj Yadav. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Jim Bertios.
Gentlemen, we've been at the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, step back, let's do it.
Here we go, bout number 1. Welcome to Matrix Fight Night 16. Welcome to Surrey Fort, and welcome to Cage Fighting exclusively on Jio Hotstar. Rahul and Jason by my side. Fight number 1 out of 13. Let's go. Manoj Yadav taking on Rajesh Pujari in this featherweight contest as the crowd gets ready for this first contest.
Jim Bertios, third man in the cage. And let's get the fight fest started.
Manoj in the black and green trunks and Rajesh in the white.
Both fighters are taking their time, respecting each other's power.
And Manoj is built like a brick house.
Yeah, both these fighters in great shape. They're taking their time, trying to feel each other out.
That's the thing about carrying so much muscle. I wonder if he's ready to go all the 3 rounds. Each fight consists of 3 5-minute rounds, title fights and main events, possibly 5 5-minute rounds.
Yeah, these guys are looking to take their time. No one's rushing now, being very patient.
But that's the thing, you know, the sport has evolved so much where we see a lot of fighters making their debuts, even though they've got great amateur backgrounds now. But they're staying patient and the camps are improving. You can see from the way they're showing patience, they're listening to their corners. And it's really, really great. Every event that goes forward, you see growth.
For sure, nice kicks back and forth. Nice body shot there.
Very nice counter by Manoj.
That was a great body shot, put his opponent in check. Nice
Head
head kick. Good block there.
Last time जब दोनों की बाउट हुई थी MFN का,
Oh! He knocked him down. Manoj Yadav, ground and pound from top position. He's looking to end this fight in the first round. Big shots.
Well done. Great shot. Keeping composure. He's got to make sure he doesn't punch himself out here.
But man, Rajesh doing a good job scrambling from the bottom, gets back to his feet. We've got a fight on our hands, boys.
Yeah, great job by Rajesh. Weathered the storm. Made it back on his feet. Now he's got his opponent to get the cage.
Man, we're going to have to see a replay of the shot that hit him. I think it was a big overhand right.
These guys are doing some good grappling now. Nice underhook control. Trying to take him down.
He's got good control, but his opponent, Manoj, is pushing him up against the cage here. I think Rajesh has recovered at this point, and you can see him trying to establish the grappling game. He knows he doesn't want any of those hands.
बहुत ही बढ़िया प्रदर्शन यहाँ पे मनोज द्वारा नॉकडाउन किया राजेश को.
Manoj in the green black, but look at that. Rajesh now in top control. Takes over in half guard.
Very nice reversal there by Rajesh to switch the momentum of the fight. He's now got top control, side position.
And look at that, he might be looking for a mounting crucifix here as he starts going. He's in side control. He's got a heavy chest top game here. He's putting a lot of pressure on his opponent.
Yep, he's doing a good job keeping that top position, keeping that control. He did a very good job recovering from the amount of damage he took.
Oh, he's got the back. He's got the back.
Now he's got his back. He's ridden the back out. He's completely controlling his opponent here, but you can see Manoj nodding his head right at this corner.
He's doing a great job listening to his corner, telling him to control the hips, and he's exactly doing that. He's got the back control, pushing him against the fence. Let's see if he can take this further.
And his corner screaming instructions right next to us. And Manoj, though, does a good job of getting back to his feet, but he needs to get an underhook. And just as we said that, but you can see the strength difference between Rajesh and Manoj again, back, swinging for the fences.
Amazing fight. Both these fighters going back and forth. Now we're back at our feet standing. I love it.
What an excellent round it's been.
Just 14, both these fighters reset. It feels like it's already been a round and a half, and it's only been 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, they started off pretty slow, but then they got pretty aggressive with the takedowns, the ground and pound, the back and forth. Now they're back on their feet once again, working their timing and their distance.
But Rajesh, remember we spoke about, sorry Jason, we spoke about Rajesh about one thing.
That overhand right, that's what landed again. That's the second time he's done it. He's faking it
now.
He's faking that under.
Man, both these guys are just swinging, and Manoj feels it.
No, he got rocked. That's a great shot. He basically fakes for the takedown and then goes for a straight overhand right. Amazing combo.
And you can see Rajesh, though, all that muscle he's carrying, he's starting to breathe a little heavy. His hands are a little heavy. I'm not trying to quote Eminem here, but it seems to be happening.
But he's got a chin on him, man. He's been rocked this fight more than a couple times, and he's still standing strong.
The shots he took on the ground were insane, but Manoj as well, he showed some great composure, knew when to pull back, and looks like this fight is most likely going to go to the second round unless he manages to stun him with a knockout.
Yeah, that was a beautiful back and forth round. Started off kind of slow, but then they just exploded like firecrackers. And now let's see how this round goes.
Incredible start to Matrix Fight Night 16.
Wow, what back and forth action, amazing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was round number 1. बहुत ही अच्छी फाइट यहाँ पे राजेश और मनोज के बीच में. इन दोनों की पहले भिड़ंत हो चुकी है MFN कंटेंडर्स में, और वहाँ पे भी हमें यही देखने को मिला. मनोज की अग्रेसिव स्ट्राइकिंग और राजेश का बहुत बढ़िया ग्राउंड गेम. ये देखिए एक्शन रील पे, यहाँ पे राइट हैंड लगा राजेश को और राजेश नीचे गए और ऊपर से धुआंधार मुक्कों की बरसात करते हुए मनोज यादव.
I love that word, धुआंधार. But yes, it was precisely that.
How else would you translate relentless striking to
I
Hindi?
can't. Bhai, Hindi is your forte, man. I speak Hindi, but hum Mumbai wale don't speak Hindi as well as you guys do. But coming back to the fight, that ground and pound was what set the tone. You could see it took a lot out of Rajesh. He got hurt on the ground, but he kept his composure, came back, rallied back, showed off his grappling, got control, and then it's been a back and forth chess match.
Definitely, man. Some heavy hands thrown, some good takedowns, good reversals, very good skills shown by both fighters. I'm excited to see the second round.
I mean, if you're new to the sport, this is the best way you can introduce someone to the sport. You saw every aspect of this fight. You saw grappling. I mean, take a look at the stats here. Total strikes were almost similar to both fighters, 14 to 15, but control lies in the corner of Rajesh.
चलिए बढ़ते हैं राउंड नंबर 2 की ओर और यहाँ पे दोनों ही फाइटर्स डिस्टेंस असेस करते हुए
Nice outside leg kick by Manoj Yadav. He certainly had the advantage, Jason, in the striking department when he cracked him not once but twice and managed to drop him with an overhand right.
That's because he's a lot longer. He got more reach, so he can use that distance a little bit better.
Again, catches him with the left hook coming in. Manoj has got a good counter left hook.
Yeah, as soon as he comes within striking range, that's when Manoj has a chance to counter. Otherwise, he should use his reach, use his distance, and stay on the outside.
Now, Manoj doing a very good job. He measures his range with that kick, and he's throwing good feints.
Nice leg kick. Made him skip a jump there.
Very nice leg kick by Rajesh. Rajesh being a little more patient in round 2, though he's not being as well, enthusiastic as he was in the first round, for lack of a better word, Jason. He seems to be slightly calmer now in this round.
No, for sure. These guys are definitely doing a really good job now on their feet.
I'd like it if Rajesh set up that overhand right with a jab. A lot of fighters, you see a lot of newer fighters starting to throw to the body and go over the top with that overhand right. And that's what Manoj did in the first round. Another inside leg kick by Rajesh. Jason, both fighters seem a little more tentative here. Manoj is not as free with his hands. He's looking for that one shot.
They've both been hurt, guys. Let's not forget the first round was crazy.
Man,
back and forth. Both fighters are a little bit hurt. They're also tired. They had a huge energy dump.
And you can see the welt under the knee forming now with that outside leg kick from Rajesh.
बहुत ही शानदार शुरुआत MFN 16 की और जैसे कि हमने बताया दोनों ही फाइटर्स ने MFN कंटेंडर्स में अपना कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता और इससे भी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस उन्होंने वहां दिखाई थी और अर्जुन अब मैं दोनों की बात करूं तो पिछली जो उनकी फाइट थी वो भी ऐसे ही गई थी Manoj was very good with striking and Rajesh was excellent with his grappling and the fight actually went all the 3 rounds. It was so tough for the judges to score the
Oh, very nice right hand counter by Manoj. He's waiting for Rajesh to step in here, but Rajesh is scoring points with that leg kick.
Definitely, these guys are going back and forth, exchanging good action.
Rajesh baiting in with that 1-2, but Manoj has got his range down. I'd like to see a few more leg kicks and change his levels, but he expected that coming. Good sprawl by Manoj.
Good defense to resist the takedown to stay on their feet.
And that's going to dishearten his opponent a little bit because he shot well. He had his hands wrapped around him and couldn't take him down. Manoj though is looking for that counter punch. He's waiting for him to step in. And I think he might be waiting for a little too long here because those strikes are adding up in points.
राजेश अंदर बढ़ते हुए 1-2 लगाए मनोज को
Manoj is suddenly just, you don't see him throw a lot of strikes right now. He's seeming a little gun shy. He's waiting for the right moment.
I feel the reason he's a little gun shy because every time he gets within striking range, he gets caught.
And just as we say that, he lands a big overhand right. Oh, he cracked him with a beautiful left hook. And a right hand.
Both of these guys are swinging for the punches, a lot of power behind those shots. Good accuracy as well.
Are they talking to one another?
They're talking to each other.
They're talking to each other.
Manoj's been talking to Rajesh, asking him to come in, and he's got his right hand.
Huge left hook. Nice hook. Caught him coming in. Knocked him down. Let's see if he can finish it.
Oh, he's hurt.
Jason, he's hurt. He's got, like, see his eyes. His eyes are wide open.
He looks a little bit rocked.
Oh, man.
He definitely needs to take his time. He wants to not strike now. He should go in for the takedown and close the gap.
But man, this is what we talk about, warrior spirit. He's standing in the pocket with him.
Look at both of them trading right hands, big right hands.
He needs to go for the takedown. He got to staying on his feet is not a good idea right now.
He might be gassed though. He might be a little tired.
No, he definitely got caught with that left hook.
Man, he got caught clean with that left hook. It cracked him, and you could see his expression change. He stiffened up instantly, and right now he's a standing target in front of Manoj.
He's trying to, another counter hook of his own.
But that looked like an open palm strike.
Yeah, it kind of was actually. Man, whatever works, as long as it's legal. Man, what a chin on Rajesh. He's taken a couple of bombs in the second round.
Well, what
again,
man.
and again.
Wow, you guys, what an amazing fight. I'm so freaking excited to see round 3. I can't wait.
Man, you can see the audience here in City Fort is lit up with this first night. What a way to start a fantastic card round.
Both these guys, man, they've got chin made of titanium and hands made of adamantium.
Man, hands of stone indeed. You can see some of the counters. Round 2 was a good breakout for Rajesh. Landed some good strikes of his own. But towards the end of that round, we saw Manoj turn up the heat and crack him with that left and right, which got him on Fleet Street.
Round 2 की थोड़ी धीमी शुरुआत थी अर्जुन, but 2.5 मिनट के बाद जो राउंड ने मोमेंटम पकड़ा वो देखने बनता था. दोनों ही फाइटर्स ने राइट हैंड अपना लोड करके रखा हुआ और दोनों के गार्ड्स नीचे, and they both were trading shots like anything.
Now, Jason, it's going to be interesting to see what happens in round 3 because they're going to come out. I want to see who's more diminished here.
All I can say right now is wow by wow, kya baat hai, you guys. What an amazing fight.
No, it's incredible the way these guys strike. But you can see the body language. Take a look at the stats. 51 strikes for Rajesh. A lot of those.
These guys are now heading to something called deep waters.
But the
this
power
is the 3rd
strikes
round.
for Manoj, though.
They've been taking a lot of damage, a lot of determination and willpower. Both these fighters to make it to round 3. Let's see if they can put it all on the line right here.
चलिए चलते हैं आखिरी राउंड की ओर और देखते हैं इस राउंड में ये दोनों योद्धा क्या करके दिखाते हैं. और राउंड की शुरुआत राइट हैंड से.
Very nice jab by Manoj. He's trying to set up that overhand right. Jabs to the body again. He feels he can smell it because towards the end of that second round, Jason, we saw a lot of unanswered strikes coming at Rajesh.
Definitely nice attempt on the body shot. Way to get out of the way. Good defense. Both fighters are back on their feet, trying to keep their range, work their timing, work their distance.
There's a different look in.
Okay, the ref stops now because he has his fingers open. So for the audience out there that don't know, it's illegal to poke your fingers in the opponent's eyes. It's dangerous. So keep your hands closed. That's why the ref stopped.
Or up to the ceiling.
Or up to the ceiling, yep.
But I like the fact that Manoj is throwing that jab effectively. He's going up and down with that, trying to find openings.
Blitz!
Oh! Very nice!
That left hook hit him again, but what a chin! Oh my God!
I don't know what it's made of.
This guy is raw Iron Man right here.
Oh man!
Well, Rajesh does remind us of what are the UFC?
Nice body shot there.
Again, that left hook. We'll come back to that round. We'll come back to that. But Manoj now, in this round, he's looking far more comfortable on the feet. He's got his range. He's got his timing. He's moving his feet effectively, evading strikes beautifully, and setting up that right hand.
He's staying on the outside and using his range and his reach to his advantage. Nice leg kick, attempts a takedown, but pulls back.
Just at the same time, so you felt that, I promise. Oh, again, beautiful right hand.
That overhand right is landing clean every time.
He's looking to, you see how he's swaying his shoulders. He lands that overhand right, he's trying to catch him with that left hook when he wades in.
Yeah, it's very deceiving when he keeps moving side to side like that. You can't really tell which side the punch is coming from.
A lot of advanced boxers use that technique as they roll. But man, Manoj is just looking sharper as this fight goes forward.
He's got the reach advantage, right? And he's made good contact a lot, scaring his opponent to come in. That's why the takedowns are not coming as often.
And leaping left hook missed. And Manoj.
Nice leg kick there, almost checked, but not really.
Manoj just controlling the pace right now. He's slowly, steadily breaking down Rajesh. And Rajesh seemingly has no response for this new form of attack.
Yeah, Rajesh definitely got rocked though, guys. Don't forget that. He got rocked really badly. The fact he's still in this fight is surprising to me.
And both, he got dropped twice in round one. I'm sorry, he got dropped twice in both the rounds.
If this was any other fighter, I'm sure this fight would have been over by now.
Yeah,
but the fact they're still going on.
Beautiful right hand.
He's getting desperate now with those takedowns, just running in.
No, I like the fact that how Manoj is crowding him. He's trying to force the shot out of him.
Manoj being very, very technical with this. And hook again, catches him every time.
And again and again. But you're right, Jason, it's also a function of fatigue from the shots. It's also, we spoke about his frame, the muscle he's carrying. He's so heavy, he might be super powerful, but, you know, muscles need oxygen.
Oh, nice leg kick there, unanswered leg kick.
Again, that right hand, just like a bullet, straight across every time.
Wonderful body shot.
Beautiful right to the body.
He's picking his piece, he's picking his shots, he's taking his time, slowly wearing down his opponent.
No, I think at this point he might realize that it might be a little bit of a task to get him out of there. So he's slowly looking. Man, that missed by a whisker.
The left hook is locked in on target.
60 सेकंड और इस आखिरी राउंड में राजेश को देख के थोड़ा अर्जुन मुझे योएल रोमेरो जैसी याद आ रही है
Yoel, nahi bhai.
No.
There's a little bit of Yoel in
I
him.
agree.
He's thick and he's got those big abs.
No, he's huge. Definitely specimen.
Oh, very nice takedown, but he doesn't keep him down, but that will score a point. That might save him this round.
Oh,
nice straight down the middle, but he smiles at that.
The control though by Manoj, the over striking, the range, slowly piecing, and the fact that he got up instantaneously from that takedown, he couldn't work with that. But at this point, I think it's damage accumulated plus fatigue.
आखिरी कुछ क्षण इस आखिरी राउंड के और 10 सेकंड और दोनों ही फाइटर्स आपस में एक दूसरे से
They're fighting after the bell.
What fight!
Make this a 5-round fight. I want to see another round.
What an excellent rematch. बहुत ही बढ़िया और अर्जुन जेसन मैं चाहूंगा एक और रीमैच देखना इन दोनों के बीच
शायद से later on in their careers, but for now it seemingly seems that they will have to move on to other opponents after this. But what a fight indeed. Top to bottom, no round disappointed, because in this third and final round we saw control by Manoj perfectly. He landed those shots, stayed at range, moved perfectly, landed beautiful left and right hooks over and over again and stifled his opponent.
Well, a really tough job for the judges to judge this bout. I don't know who's going to win it. However, as I said, and I'll say it again, I would like to see a rematch between both these fighters.
Maybe someday down the line. But look at the crowd in absolute appreciation, enjoying the action. That's only brought to you by Matrix Fight Night.
देवियों सज्जनों आपका स्वागत है दोबारा से ये है मैट्रिक्स फाइट नाइट 16 और हम लोग हैं लाइव दिल्ली के सिटी फोर्ट ऑडिटोरियम से
Referee Jim Perdius calling the fighters as we get ready for the official decision. Let's go inside the cage to El Boche, Jared Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action here, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score the bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Manoj Yadav!
और आज मनोज यादव ने ये रीमैच भी जीत लिया है बहुत ही धमाकेदार प्रो डेब्यू मजा आ गया बहुत ही टक्कर की फाइट थी अर्जुन बट विजेता फाइट का केवल एक ही होता है और इस फाइट का विजेता है मनोज यादव अपनी टीम के साथ सागर थापा अंगद बिष्ट जय मलियाल क्या बात है सारे योद्धा एक साथ
I mean star cast here. You can see the kind of team he has, the kind of coaches you have. I mean, Angad Bisht is a veteran in Indian MMA. He's been one of the most prolific fighters in the sport in India, and him coaching the next generation of fighters is nothing short of spectacular. But speaking of spectacular, my friend, we now move into the strawweight.
Welterweight. Let's move on to the next fight, which is in the welterweight division. We have got Jyoti Kalita taking on Samir Dhiman. Over to Jared for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the cage, Jyoti Kalita.
Jyoti Kalita, Jaya home, representing Assam, and एक और MFN contenders 2023 से MFN कॉन्ट्रैक्ट विजेता अर्जुन। मुझे याद है 2022 में जो हमारा MFN कंटेंडर्स हुआ था, वहां पे ये आए थे, खेले थे और नीरज पंगाल ने इनको नॉकआउट कर दिया था। बहुत मेहनत की, बहुत होमवर्क किया अपने होम जिम क्रॉस ट्रेन दिल्ली में, और उसके बाद 2023 में जब ये दोबारा से MFN कंटेंडर्स आए, वहां पे इन्होंने कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता और एक स्टेटमेंट दे दी कि पहली बार यदि आप हार भी जाएं तो कभी हार नहीं माननी है। एंड दिस इज व्हाट MMA is all about. It's all about relentless efforts. It's all about making a statement. And tonight, Jyoti Kalita, all the way from Assam, training in Delhi, is here to make a statement. He's making his pro debut against Dhiman, whom we saw at previous editions of Matrix Fight Night.
You know, I love that introduction because it paints a picture of a fighter that's been and put the work in the amateur circuit. He's the winner of the MFN Contenders 2023, but he's got effective striking. He's been training with some of the best camps, and he's training at Cross Train in Delhi. He's got heavy hands, and from the size of his legs, he looks like a rugby player. Those leg kicks will land fast and heavy. He's going to look to close the show early.
Man, I'm excited. I love the welterweight division and all the heavyweight categories.
Exactly, we love the heavy boys. I mean, both of us, look at us.
Big boys, big boys.
And the people that made it happen, AYESHA SHROFF, KRISHNA SHROFF in the audience, a big shout out to them for making this fantastic fight night a reality.
And his opponent, Dhiman.
Dhiman, MFN 13 में हमने इनको देखा था, मिडल वेट डिवीजन में इन्होंने तुशान के साथ फाइट करी थी, काफी अच्छी फाइट जा रही थी, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली हार का सामना करना पड़ा। उसके बाद इनके एक इंजरी थी, इन्होंने सर्जरी कराई, काफी मेहनत की अपने कैंप में, और इस बार दोबारा से ये आ गए हैं वेल्टरवेट डिवीजन में।
He's dropped a weight class. If I remember, he was fighting at middleweight before this.
That was middleweight, yes. He fought Dushan Gurale.
Yeah, he's looking in great shape. He's looking well rested. He's looking like he's fighting at the weight class that suits him best. Dhiman at the fighter prep point as he gets ready to take on the debutant Jyoti Kalita. This is an interesting fight when you have an experienced fighter taking on a pro debutant, because you know he needs to stay disciplined, fight smart, not wild, because the debutant is coming in to make a point here. Any fighter that makes a debut has a tendency of making a point. He's going to be looking to take his opponent's head off. So for the experienced fighter, maintain that range, take his time, buy some time. Sometimes nerves for a new fighter can prove to be detrimental in a debut.
It can go either way. Sometimes they can come up firing like they're just about to lose it, or they're way more composed and have more experience because they've fought a lot at amateur. So we never know. We'll find out though eventually. But yeah, I can't wait for this fight. The first fight though was, oh my
Fire!
God.
Fire!
How do you start a show better than that? I don't think you can. Wow.
Well, this fight is going to be fire as well, because I've been watching a lot of interviews of Jyoti Kalita. Let's look at the tail of the tape. We've got Jyoti Kalita, 27 years of age, 179 centimeters in terms of height, weighing in 77.1 kgs. And his opponent, Dhiman, 37 years of age. He's got 1 centimeter height advantage, weighing in the same, and his style is MMA. Over to Jared for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 77.10 kilograms, representing Assam, India, and fighting out of Cross Train Fight Club. Ladies and gentlemen, Jyoti the Destroyer Kalita. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight 77.10 kilograms, representing Delhi, India. Make some noise for Dhiman. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Rajiv.
Blue. Blue. Red.
Follow my instruction all the time. If I say stop, stop the fight. If you want to touch foul, Or back to your corner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again. This is MFN 16. We are heading towards fight number 2. We've got Jyoti Kalita taking on Sameer Dhiman. Sameer अपने hometown में fight कर रहे हैं और we can hear the crowd chanting Sameer, Sameer. It's crazy here.
I heard Jyoti as well. I mean, the crowd is chanting for both these guys. Sameer might have a slight advantage, but Jyoti, man, look at this new kid. He's massive. Man. He's built like a truck. And showing very good hands early on, setting the pace in the center of that cage.
दोनों ही fighters opposite stance में और बहुत difficult होता है opposite stance में खेलना.
Orthodox, Jyoti in the white trunks. Orthodox lands a beautiful head kick. That's where they say you got to watch out for that straight left and that straight left kick. But the same thing applies for the Orthodox stance as well. Southpaw Jyoti taking on Orthodox Sameer. Very nice inside leg kick. The technique with which he throws. Sameer Dhiman trying to paw, trying to feint at him, trying to feint a reaction, looking to counter with that right hand. And straight left by Jyoti. Jyoti doing a good job. Jyoti in the white trunks, Sameer in the black and green. Jyoti is making his debut here, but the composure with which he's throwing, he's feinting well. Nice oblique kick.
Like we mentioned earlier, we talked about it earlier. They could show a lot of composure, even though it's their first pro fight. A lot of these guys have fought a lot in the amateur circuit, so they're very composed in the fight scene.
Exactly. They always say, fighters like Artur Beterbiev, who fought recently against Bivol, he has... It's over! Straight left! Puts his lights out!
Hey, is that a good way to make a debut or what?
That's what you call a debut! I mean, look at his coach there, Sid, looking at him proudly. I mean, Sid with us, cage side, he's standing here, Sid is coach. Can't believe it, Jyoti, what a debut.
This is crazy. We worked so hard for this. I can't be prouder of this guy.
If you had a left hand out of hell, it landed straight on its mark. And like Jason said, what a way around to make a debut.
Less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes भी नहीं लगे ज्योति को अपना डेब्यू को इतना सफल बनाने में. बहुत ही बढ़िया क्रॉस मारा और एक ही शॉट में अपने ओपोनेंट को ध्वस्त कर दिया. Jyoti Kalita, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's take a look at the replay. Let's take a look at that shot. He was landing that straight left over and over. And then bang! Perfect timed, perfect on the mark. Cut through the guard and he nailed it beautifully. What a way to start. Let's go to Jared Kyle for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ref Ranjit called a stop to the fight after 1 minute and 36 seconds of the first round. For your winner by TKO, the Destroyer, Jyoti Kalita.
What a fantastic pro debut, man. I've seen Jyoti Kalita fighting a lot of amateur, and he's worked really hard to make his pro debut, man.
I mean, you talk about debuts, and you talk about debuts that you've seen around the world. When you get a chance at an organization, you have to make your mark in that first fight. But moving on now, my friend Rahul, we have our next contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Maharashtra, Sarita Rathod.
Sarita Rathod, एक और MFN कंटेंडर्स की कॉन्ट्रैक्ट विनर. इन्होंने सन 2022 में, जो कि MFN कंटेंडर्स का पहला एडिशन था, वहाँ पे अपना कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता था। काफ़ी टाइम से इनका प्रो डेब्यू का वेट कर रहे थे, बट इनके इंजरी थी, and then she went on and fought at local circuit, suffered a loss, but tonight she's here to showcase what she's got. She's been working really hard, and she's here to stack MFN's atomweight division.
I mean, I was looking at tape on Kalita Rathod. She's got some very, very crisp hands. She's got good combinations. And more importantly, she's going to be looking at that opportunity more and more as she has a chance at MFN 16. I mean, we've seen 2 great fights so far. And now the women get a chance to live it up and make their mark here.
Look at that, how confident she is. तो आज की पहली विमेंस बाउट के लिए सरिता राठौर तैयार हैं। महाराष्ट्र से आती हैं, बट इन्होंने काफी टाइम नागालैंड में ट्रेनिंग की है कोच क्रिमली के साथ TCA में। And look at that, you know, she's enjoying it. Let's look at her keys to victory. She has to stay composed and technical. She has to manage the output and use her all-round game. Tonight, she's facing Rhea Thapa, who's slightly bigger in size, who's missed weight as well. And therefore, she needs to play smart.
I mean, Rahul, if you look at Sarita's background, this girl is so well-rounded. She's got crisp hands. She goes to open tournaments for BJJ. She does wrestling in her spare time. I mean, she is so well-rounded. It's literally the next generation of intelligent fighters.
And you know what? That's the way it's got to be. If you want to be an active fighter on the scene, you have to stay active. Whether it's jiu-jitsu competitions, boxing competitions, you got to stay active. Stay in the zone.
She's looking certainly in great shape. She's come ready. She's had a great transformation in her career, in her physique as well. And that says a lot about her mindset. It's going to be incredible to see what she does tonight.
I love to see fighters that are also entertainers and have a good time. It makes it so much more enjoyable to watch.
And her opponent, representing Uttarakhand, Rhea Thapa.
MFN के इतिहास में पहली बार रिया थापा अपना प्रो डेब्यू करने आ रही हैं। अर्जुन जैसन, हमने इनके भाई सागर थापा को देखा है। So this is the first time we will see a brother-sister duo fighting at Matrix Fight Night. She's an excellent boxer और इन्होंने सन 2023 में जो हमारा MFN Contenders हुआ था, वहाँ पे MFN कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता था। बहुत ही अच्छी बॉक्सिंग है इनकी, बट कल थोड़ा सा तो किस चीज़ को देख के लगा कि इन्होंने वेट मिस कर दिया। And then she's compromised a little bit on her purse as well. She's a bigger opponent right now. She's bigger than her opponent, Sarita Rathod. She brings in a lot of domination here, especially when it comes to brother power, because she's got Sagar Thapa in her corner.
Interesting point that Rahul made. Her opponent, Rhea here, has missed weight, and she's definitely the bigger opponent. How many kilos, I'm not sure, but she's giving away a basic significant amount of her purse. But that being said, the keys to victory, she needs to use her footwork, control the pace, avoid the early ground game of Sarita Rathod.
अर्जुन, ये फाइट एटम वेट में है, जहां दोनों ही फाइटर्स को 48 किलो स्केल्स पे देने थे, बट रिया थापा 49.5 के बाद वेट नहीं काट पाई। 49.5 is 49.
How many kilograms
approximately
is that?
1.6, which actually makes a little bit of difference in a smaller weight division called atom weight.
I mean, the 1.6 kilogram difference is going to make a huge statement in the atom weights. I mean, the lower the weights and even a small weight difference is significant.
Absolutely, weight plays a major factor in the fight, but it's not the determining factor. There's so many other things we can look at. Yes, it's unfortunate when fighters don't make weight. Sometimes it's for health reasons, sometimes it's for medical reasons, you never know why, but I believe a fighter should stay in their natural fight weight, if you ask me.
चलिए चलते हैं टेल ऑफ द टेप की ओर। हमारे साथ ब्लू कॉर्नर में है सरिता राठौर, 32 वर्षीय, हाइट 152 सेंटीमीटर, वजन 48 किलो इनका स्टाइल है MMA, और इनके विरुद्ध आज हैं रिया थापा, उम्र 21 वर्ष, हाइट 160 सेंटीमीटर, 8 सेंटीमीटर की रीच एडवांटेज है यहाँ पे। कल रिया ने वेट मिस कर दिया, 49.8 का इन्होंने वजन दिया, और इनका स्टाइल है बॉक्सिंग।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first fighting out of the blue corner. She weighed in at 48 kilograms, representing Maharashtra, India, Sarita Rathod. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, her weight 49.80 kilograms, representing Uttarakhand. Give it up for Thapa. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee for the fight, Ranjit.
Follow my instruction all the time. Stop the fight. If you want to touch gloves, but go on.
चलिए बढ़ते हैं अगली फाइट की तरफ जो कि है विमेन्स एरोवेट डिवीजन में, जहां पे हमारे साथ है सरिता राठौर और इनका आज सामना है रिया थापा के साथ. Jason, Arjun, both of them are also MFN contenders, contract winners. What do you have to say about this, looking at the previous two fights?
I mean, it's fantastic. You know, you're seeing these fighters come out of the contender series and to get opportunities to be in on the large stage. And you know, Jason, we've been calling fights together for over 10 years, and we've seen the evolution of the women's MMA scene in India, and it's just fantastic year on year.
Absolutely, man. The evolution of MMA in India has just been phenomenal. And the way they're going through about this contender series is wonderful because they're bringing fighters out of the grassroots level.
Exactly.
And they're vetting them. Only the ones that are performing and doing a good show are the ones that have been given a contract. And it shows right here. These last few fights have been absolutely fireworks.
Absolute bangers. And Sarita in the black and red trunks and Rhea in the white trunks. You can see Sarita immediately with that boxing advantage. Her stance light, she's staying light on her feet and looking for that left hook, right hand combination.
Opposite stances. Oh! Opposite stances once again. That did land, man. We've got orthodox versus southpaw here. Sarita Rathod.
I gotta say one thing, it's very similar to the kind of stance that Ilya Tupuria uses. I mean, I'm not calling it.
No, it's a good looking stance. She's got great footwork.
Very
great movement.
Chin tucked in perfectly. Eyes on the prize here.
For sure.
Waiting for her opponent to make a mistake before she launches in.
Every time she's throwing that leg kick, she's getting countered with a straight right. She's got to be careful with that combination. She's a smaller opponent, so she's using her longest limb to hit the contact, but she needs to be more careful with that. Maybe go for the head instead.
I mean, you know, even though Rhea's weight was heavier, you can see the size difference. Sarita is the larger opponent. Stuffed with ease.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, that weight difference makes a huge difference. She just stuffed her down like it was nothing.
Action, action, guys. Go, action, action, go. Come on.
रिया थापा टॉप से डोमिनेट करती हुई, जैसा जैसे ने बताया कि यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा वेट एडवांटेज है रिया थापा के पास, साथ साथ रीच एडवांटेज भी है अर्जुन. You know, we can see that she's the taller opponent here, and therefore she's been, oh, look at that, how she's trying to strike from the guard.
I mean, Sarita here could look at a can opener to open up that guard, but she's just staying in dominant position here, and despite the weight advantage that Rhea Thapa has in the fighter in the white trunks on the bottom, she is unable to be able to do anything against the pure power of Sarita.
Right, well, even though Sarita made weight, that doesn't necessarily mean she's the lighter opponent.
No,
she can get heavier back in the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of fighters cut weight.
फाइट अभी ग्राउंड पे और यहाँ पे काफी अनुभव है सरिता के पास ग्राउंड का. She's been a grappling expert. She's competed a lot in grappling, and I think she's very confident on her back.
No, you can see the kind of fight she's fighting. She's staying so patient in drop control, and that comes from a lot of fight. You can see the BJJ competitions that she's been a part of, the wrestling tournaments that she's done.
No, she's staying very, very tight, not giving her opponent any single chance to make a move. So great defense from the bottom. Holding her very tight. Yep, and he's going for an armbar attempt. Oh, now they're back to their feet. All right, let's go.
Very nice. Very, very nicely done by Rhea to get back to her feet. But Sarita immediately closing the distance. There's a small cut on her head which might have happened during that exchange on the ground. Briefly, both fighters landed a few shots from top and bottom.
Oh, nice combination.
Rhea again shoots for that takedown.
Stuffed it right away.
Beautiful sprawl by Sarita.
Great defense.
Needs to watch out for that knee though.
Nice exchange on the way out.
You could see that she had that knee primed to go up, but Unified rules do not allow knees to a grounded opponent. And again, she's looking for that right hook, left hook combination.
Every time she's going for the takedown, she's getting stuffed. Nice elbow. Good clinch work here. Nice knee.
I think that cut on the bridge of Sarita's nose was caused by a
nice knee
headbutt.
again. Very good knee. She's doing really good in the clinch. I love that control.
Oh, big elbow.
Good
Big
call by
elbows.
her. Amazing control in the clinch there.
I mean, Rhea is finding her way back in this fight after the initial dominance by Sarita. And Rhea staying patient. Again shoots in for that takedown, stuffed. But she's intelligently fighting because the minute she stuffs it in that clinch.
Oh, nice attempt for an armbar. She's putting
guard.
some moves, you guys. Nice stand-up, technical stand-up.
Good stand-up and good well-rounded game thrown. But the minute Sarita starts throwing those hands, Rhea intelligently moves away.
Right. She's smaller. She's a smaller opponent. So she's got to stay either very close or very far away. She can't be in that middle ground because that's where she's going to get eaten up.
Very good technical first round in this awesome atom weight contest between Rhea Thapa and Sarita Rathod. And boys, it's like we talked about, Jason and Rahul, the game has changed. I mean, you look at the replays, the fight started off with Sarita landing some very good shots. You could see she had the crisper boxing, but the inside and outside leg kicks, the range control by Rhea was fantastic. I mean, this was the exchange when Sarita was in top control, landed a lot of shots, landed some short shots here, but Sarita came back, threatened it by changing levels. A lot of them were stuffed, and Sarita had a great sprawl, but a very good all-round exhibition. Rhea here almost tried to pull guard and look for an armbar.
Seconds out, seconds out. Blue, seconds out.
अनुभव की बिल्कुल भी कमी नहीं, दोनों हालांकि अपना प्रो डेब्यू करें एमएफएन में, बट बहुत ज़्यादा इन्होंने अपना काम किया है कैंप में. लेट्स लुक एट दिस द ऑफिशियल डेटा हियर. Sarita landed 12 distance strikes, 19 strikes and 6 ground strikes, and Rhea landed 11 distance strikes. Even though she's got the reach advantage, yet the number of strikes thrown is lesser than Sarita Rathod. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Matrix Fight Night 16. We've got Rhea Thapa in the red corner, and she's taking on Sarita Rathod in the blue corner. बहुत ही अच्छा टेक डाउन अटेम्प्ट यहाँ पे, और दोबारा से स्क्रॉल करके टॉप पोजीशन पे है रिया थापा. और यहाँ पे सरिता कोशिश यही कर रही है कि एक आर्मबार में ट्रांजिशन कर लेंगी.
Oh, she's got it. She might have that armbar.
She's got a good armbar.
She's putting her fingers into her glove now, which is not technically the right. Referee needs to watch out for that.
Well, we have good defense here. She's defending it quite well.
Oh man,
good
Sarita
transition.
looking for that armbar. She's got, I think she needs to extend her hips now.
She needs to get her right leg out and then use the leverage.
Well,
she's doing a good job maintaining this position, keeping control. Now she's going for the elbow attack. She gives up the submission.
And Rhea, though, uses that opportunity to pass guard inside control now. And being the heavier, bigger opponent, is going to look. But man, what an active guard from the bottom.
She loves the bottom. She's not scared of the bottom. Haven't you noticed that? She's going for the takedown, missing the takedown, and happily calling her into her guard.
Again,
that's part of her game plan.
Again, Sarita trying to shoot for a takedown. Rhea doing a good job of stuffing it.
Sarita's trying to keep the fight to the ground because she's a smaller opponent.
Yeah.
Rhea wants to stay outside and punch with her.
And you know, Sarita tried to pull guard in the last round as well. Again shoots, but she's not setting up that shot. She needs to set it up with some strikes.
You know what? She's not really too worried about that because all she needs to do is get hands on her. As soon as she gets hands on her and in that clinch control, that's elbows, the knees come, that's where she likes to fight.
But Rhea's seeing that coming at this point now, and she's kind of being able to stuff it more and more effectively. Sarita, either she needs to cut angles and shoot again, or maybe land a good 1-2, change levels, shoot to the body, something different, because the straight-on approach is now becoming academic.
Right, but at least she gets her in the clinch, right? And when she's in the clinch, now she can knee, like I just spoke about earlier, and the elbow. So she likes to fight close and dirty. That's her style, bro.
And immediately pushes off. Rhea again back to that. Oh, very nice. Straight left there by Sarita. Rhea again in that start. Beautiful straight right.
Now she's back in that clinch position where she wants to be.
Clashing heads quite a bit in this fight.
That's because she's diving straight in, like you said. She's not really setting it up. She's just going straight in, you know? It would be better to set it up, but as long as she's getting in there, closing the gap and making damage, she's scoring points in my eyes.
The clinch strikes thrown by Sarita are fantastic. The minute, like you said, perfectly, the minute she grabs onto them, grabs onto her opponent, she's landing that one knee, that one
nice
elbow.
Straight down the middle. Nice hook.
And good job of circling off the cage there. Very well done.
But Sarita looks a little bit tired as well here. She's breathing heavy.
Big shot there.
But she's smart. Every time she gets hit, she takes a shot, pulls guard. So she's happy here. She's comfortable here. In a jiu-jitsu game, she might be doing well, but this MMA, she's losing points, so to speak. But as long as she's attempting the submission, she is getting some points. But
that's
still,
the thing
she's on
with
the
Rhea
bottom.
in top control, though, is so smothering in her attack. She gives her no room. She's not leaving any limbs out there, staying chest to chest. And slowly landing those small shots to the body. It's that...
Get on your feet and strike! Get on your feet and strike!
2 kilos. And of course, after ballooning up as well, she might have been a lot heavier now.
She actually looks bigger.
She looks bigger, of course.
She looks way bigger.
She's huge.
That's why she's stuffing those takedowns so easily. There's like nothing for her.
Blue, don't hit back
It's like her little brother or sister trying to take her down. You know, they're wrestling.
That happened, right?
Action, guys.
I'm not taking away anything from this fight. She's doing a great job defending the takedown, keeping that top control and doing damage.
And just as Rhea was landing some ground and pound, referee Ranjit stands them up again. Interesting.
Stop.
All right. That was round number 2 between these two ladies fighting in the atomweight division. What an excellent round. Can we say, Arjun, it's striker versus grappler fight?
I mean, it seems like it, but both fighters are landing effectively. And you see Sarita landed some good shots, but a lot of shots out of desperation to take this fight to the ground. It's almost as at this point, she shot and got stuffed, full guard, and invited Rhea into her guard. But Rhea's so stable on the ground, using all that weight and top control. Here Sarita trying, pull her heads up, looking for that armbar here. She almost had it. Great defense from Rhea. Again with that shot, and every time they were in the clinch position, she landed some good knees and elbows.
But again and again, with those takedown attempts, I think she's becoming a little bit predictable here.
Yeah, she needs to change the approach of that takedown. Either she needs to mix up some strikes with it, maybe throw a leg kick. If she's not afraid to go to the ground, I think she should open up her arsenal with those leg kicks, because she's rangier, she's got longer limbs, and if you want to go to the ground, you're not really worried about that. I mean, the greatest example of someone who throws a lot of leg kicks and is not worried about going to the ground is Charles Oliveira.
Time.
Sure.
On 3, let's go.
Good example. All right, round 3, you guys, let's go. Let's do it. Girl fight, girl fight.
Man, these girls can fight. You can see how well-rounded both these opponents are. Rhea, though, coming in with a sense of urgency, taking the center, big left hook.
Sarita is doing an excellent job in circling with her footwork. She's just
but she needs to watch out. She can't stand in front of the heavier opponent. Now she's got a single.
Yeah, you're right. She can't stay on the outside and strike with her. She's going to get eaten up. She needs to close the distance and keep the fight either in a clinch or on the ground.
Yeah,
but her on top, preferably.
But Rhea's doing such a good job of cutting off that cage, and she's predicting the shot now. Kalita again trying to look to change levels, but Rhea in a very, very good position. Again, she's head hunting.
These girls are swinging heavy leather right now.
And Rhea's just
they know it's the third
now.
round. They're going to try to finish the fight, try to put their mark on it, try to win it right now. This is like do or die for both these guys.
Man, beautiful straight right by Rhea. And that boxing is so crisp. Stuffs that with ease.
Man, her takedown defense is phenomenal. It's like she sees those takedowns coming from a mile away.
It's like a sprawling drill.
And again, that boxing going to the body and then to the head. She's mixing it up so perfectly. Beautiful, beautiful right to the body and goes upstairs with that left hook. Look at that. She faces the body. And Sarita now breathing out of her mouth. Again, looks for
nice attempt.
Desperation shot. And Rhea smart though, not going to the ground with it
exactly.
this time.
She doesn't want to get in that web.
An excellent technical stand-up here by Sarita.
Man, Rhea's boxing is just something else.
Yeah, she's landing strikes with ease. But
So
great job there by Sarita
perfect
taking
technique.
it. Not all the fighters have shown great heart tonight. They've all been rocked, but they've still been standing. Haven't given up even once.
Oh man, that's not even questioned, under question, because the heart of these fighters is just ridiculous. You can see Jason around. You know how bad they want it. You can see it in their eyes. They're not giving up a minute of a round.
Yeah, these guys are bruised up and banged up, and they're still going full force at it. I love it.
Man, Rhea in top position now, again pushing her head up against the cage.
You know what, so far, you guys, MFN 16 has not been a letdown. Every single fight so far has been absolutely fantastic.
I mean, yeah.
Blood spilled, takedowns, reversals, knockouts. I mean, you name it, we had it all.
Action, action.
Short shots by Rhea in top position. Again, you know, at this point, I agree with referee Ranjit, because the minute they're in top position, Rhea is not landing heavy ground and pound.
Right, it's not a BJJ competition.
Exactly. Again, nice inside leg kick there. And beautiful left hook, clean left hook.
Nice exchange.
Again, 1-2 by Rhea. Man, you can, when we see it in front of us,
Nice knee,
beautiful
nice
knee
knee.
by Sarita.
Good exit.
Man, what a chin on Sarita, man. It's
Both
just-
these ladies have been giving it their all. Definitely a fight worth seeing.
And Rhea's boxing just looking sharper and sharper as we cross the midway point of this third and final round. It's just the way she cuts corners.
Oh,
Again, that sprawl.
Wow, that sprawl is just so beautiful, man.
It's ridiculous.
shot strikes here by Sarita, throwing in those little vicious elbows.
But look at this now. She's looking for, she might look to tuck in that arm and get a mounted crucifix.
There you go, looks good.
But good job by Sarita by pulling it back to half guard.
Crossing her legs over, stopping her hips from moving over. Good
Don't
defense.
put fingers inside.
But she still wants to get off the bottom. I mean, her being on the bottom is not helping her win any points right
No,
now.
I mean right now she's running out of time
Action.
because it's less than a minute in the third and final round.
Action, action,
And
move.
it's just that stifling top control. Well, you know, Rhea does give up money. You know, she does
Nice
confiscate
escape.
her purse.
Once again, the ref standing them back up.
I mean, I've never
Last 30
seen so many
seconds, bros.
stand-ups.
Last 30 seconds, you guys. Let's get ready. Let's see fireworks. I see come fireworks.
I mean, Rhea's primed, still standing in the pocket. Nice left hook. She's been looking for that right hand left hook combination all night. And now she's landing it over and over again. But in the clinch, Sarita's knees. Need to watch out the shots to the back of the head.
Last 10 seconds, you guys. They break. Nice exchange once again. These guys are throwing the sink at each other. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go.
Look at that. Look at the show that they put on. And a standing ovation for these fantastic women
good
of
fight.
Matrix Fight Night. I mean, what a fight for these women. It has been top to bottom, stacked with action. And how are you not entertained?
How are you not entertained, Arjun? What an excellent fight, you know. This is how we start the women's division in the country. Excellent fights at the excellent promotion, and both these fighters actually fought it out for the full 3 rounds. It's going to be really hard for the judges. All props to the promoters, the superpowers here, Ayesha ma'am and Krishna.
I mean, you look at the replay and you can see the smiles on the owner of AYESHA Shroff, the owner of Matrix Fight Night. You can see the smile. She's clearly entertained by this fantastic fight. And why wouldn't she? I mean, the kind of heart, the kind of vigor, the kind of technique, the overall game, it's evolved so much since I began, Rahul. Over 15 years ago, the game has changed so much. And Indian fighters and fans and coaches and camps are so educated about every aspect of the sport. It brings a tear to my eye to see finally India showing this level of mixed martial arts.
Well, a lot of people don't talk good about women's MMA, but to be honest, this is my favorite division.
I mean, those people are not fans. Sorry, those people are not fans.
Well, look at Well, ladies and gentlemen, ignore that. Deviyon Sajano, wo ignore kar dijiye. Mistake se hai.
Technical error.
Yeah, that was a technical error.
Major technical error.
We are
But
yet
guys,
to
let's
make
wait for the judges now.
the decision. We are yet to make it official. Judges are still working on the scores. I mean, look at Rhea, you know, Arjun, she's only 21 years of age. If this is the kind of potential, she brings it inside the cage, making her pro debut. It's going to be crazy when she when she gains more experience.
I mean, you know, if you're showing this level at the age of 21 and they're starting their careers now, can you imagine these girls at 21 and 22 years old? I mean, by the time they hit their primes in their mid to late 20s, they're going to be something else.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action here in Sirifot, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ben scored the bout 29-28. Judge Rupendra scores the bout 28-29. Judge Franco scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Sarita Rathod.
But you know, sometimes I say, boys, this is why you don't leave it in the hands of the judges.
ऐसा मुझे लग रहा था कि खून खराबे के बीच में सरिता, what a fantastic performance by you. और मैं जिस तरह क्राउड का रिएक्शन देख रहा था, किस तरह कुछ लोगों का रिएक्शन देख रहा था, हाइट में इनसे ज्यादा थी, इनका वेट भी आपसे ज्यादा था. शुरुआत में ऐसा लग रहा था जैसे यही आगे जा रही थी. ग्रेट कमबैक, ग्रेट फाइट, और ये एक्सपीरियंस का भाई तजुर्बा बाहर निकल आया.
सबसे पहले मैं आय लव्ह यू आई, थँक्यू सो मच. माझ्या स्वप्नांसाठी एवढा तू मेहनत केलीस. मला नेहमीच तू मला साथ दिली. मला कोणीही साथ दिलं नाही, पण तू नेहमी माझ्या पाठीशी उभी होती. त्याच्यात मैं एटम वेट हूँ और मैं एटम वेट हूँ, और इसीलिए मैंने एटम वेट में फाइट मुझे ऑफर किया था स्ट्रॉ वेट में. बट स्टिल माई कोच एंड आई नोज आई एम द स्मॉलेस्ट एंड इवन मैं ज़्यादा वेट कट भी नहीं करती हूँ. सो उसने वेट भी नहीं बनाया, फिर भी आई वॉन्टेड फाइट टू हैपन, क्योंकि मैं अपने आप को और भी आगे देखती हूँ. बट शी वॉज स्ट्रॉन्ग, आई कैन फील हर स्ट्रेंथ. बट आई न्यू कि मैंने ज़्यादा डैमेज किया. शी इज़ जस्ट कंट्रोलिंग. सो मैं बहुत खुश हूँ. आपका क्वेश्चन मैं भूल गई.
डजंट मैटर, बहुत ज़बरदस्त. MFN में डेब्यू किया, और कई बार लोग ये बोलते ना कि हमें देखना होता है ऐसे एक्शन ओरिएंटेड फाइट. आपने ग्राउंड पर बहुत जबरदस्त उसे पकड़ रखा था, और जिस तरह मैं रिएक्शन देख रहा था, लोगों को ऐसा लग रहा था शायद शी माइट गेट इट.
या बट लोगों को जो दिखता है वैसे नहीं होता है. यहाँ पे अलग है. कंट्रोल करना, इट्स नॉट फाइट. डैमेज मैंने ज़्यादा किया है, ब्लड मैंने निकाला है. तो यस, एंड थैंक यू सो मच कोच आयशा श्रॉफ मैम, MFN कृष्णा श्रॉफ मैम, थैंक यू सो मच ये अपॉर्चुनिटी देने के लिए. मैं बहुत ग्रेटफुल हूँ. थैंक यू सो मच.
थैंक यू सो मच फॉर अ ब्रिलियंट डेब्यू ऑन MFN. भाई तालियां हो जाए. डेब्यू पर विक्ट्री. बैक टू द कॉम्स.
Man, what an excellent start to this card. Let's move on to the next fight, Arjun and Jason. The next fight is an international fight. Packs a lot of punch, wherein we've got India taking on Afghanistan. We've got 2 undefeated forces of nature. One in the name of Abdul Fazil, and he takes on Daniel Damlong, another MFN Contenders contract winner. Over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Afghanistan, the gladiator, Abdul Fazil.
Abdul Fazil, representing Afghanistan, the undefeated force of nature. He's 2-0, both finishes, and unofficially he's had a lot of fights. He's had a lot of fights at the local circuit. However, he's finished all of them. So he's a round 1 finisher, and yesterday at the press conference we heard him saying that he's looking for an early finish. We've seen him fighting at the heavier divisions. He's fought at heavyweight, he's fought at light heavyweight, and tonight he's here at Matrix Fight Night 16, fighting in the middleweight.
I mean, you know, I always love the heavyweights, but Abdul Fazil taking on Daniel Damlong is such a big step forward, because Ayesha Shroff talked about this at the press conference. She's bringing more and more international competition into the country to test the MFN fighters.
Let's look at his keys to victory. He should be mixing strikes with takedowns, set up the knockout, and avoid brawling, because he's going against a heavier opponent. He's going against a thicker guy in the name of Daniel Damlong.
I mean, it's interesting because both the opponents are equally sized. Abdul, both the middleweights. I mean, I want to see a scale now because I guarantee you they're above 90 kilograms for sure. But Abdul Fazil has got a tall order in front of him taking on Daniel Damlong because Abdul comes in with some grade A-class grappling skills and he's going to have to use that to control his opponent tonight.
Cut is done correctly, it can be a huge advantage to a fighter.
Welcome to Matrix Fight Night, Mr. Abdul Fazil.
And his opponent, fighting out of Meghalaya, India, the Dream, Daniel Damlong.
Another undefeated force of nature in the name of Daniel Damlong.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 83.3 kilograms. Representing Kabul, Afghanistan, make some noise for the gladiator, Abdul Fazil! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight, 83.50 kilograms. Representing Meghalaya, India, give it up for Daniel, the Dream, Damlong! Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Herb Dean.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep a clean fight. Touch it up and let's do it.
I mean, first thing off the bat, do you see the size difference between these guys? I mean, Daniel Damlong is not a small middleweight, but Abdul Fazil, though, is looking like a light heavyweight in front of him.
He's all muscle. If you look at his physique, he's all pure muscle, whereas Daniel has a little bit of baby fat on him, like Daniel, DC fat, I should say.
Why are you guys looking at me?
Ready, do it. All right, here you go, guys. Don't blink for this one, I'm telling you.
Abdul Fazil in the white trunks, Daniel in the black and green, and a big step up in competition for him.
Whoa!
Again with that straight right. Daniel's got to move. He cannot stand in range and certainly doesn't want to grapple.
Very nice takedown there by Abdul. Abdul's definitely the bigger, stronger fighter of the two. You can see it.
I mean, immediately you can see him use his strength and leverage, and you can see that superior grappling.
Watch the back of the head.
That was a little bit of 9-6, if you ask me.
Oh,
nice
good
reversal.
Very nicely done by Daniel.
Well done. Staying composed under pressure, maintaining his composure.
And Daniel looking to transition into mount here.
Abdul's holding on to that neck for a guillotine, but his hips are wrong. He's got to give his knee inside.
Very good point there. And now Daniel is looking, he's got better control, pushing him up against the cage, but Abdul's going to use that fence to wall walk.
Yep, he's pushing him against the cage, but Abdul gets up, but it looks like Daniel's got his neck in tight. He's trying to pull guard.
Wow. Does he have that guillotine?
What a nice position.
He's got
if he can get the other leg over, I think it's going to be over.
He's got the other leg over.
Legs,
but he's got it palm
hopefully he
to
doesn't
palm.
gas out. Okay, he's going to get out. Abdul gets out. Nice recovery.
Very nice beginning. What a way to start off this fight. Great grappling exchanges from both these men.
Abdul here talking to his corners. He says, yeah, I'm cool, I'm composed.
He's like, yeah, I'm all right. Don't worry about me. I was okay. But good control shown by Abdul in this position, taking his time slowly.
What a change of events. Initially, Abdul had...
he needs to watch out. That's smart move there. He tried to trap him with the guillotine, but smart move by Daniel Damlong. Got a single leg here. He's going to try to pull him out underneath him. But see the size difference between these guys. Again, Daniel like a dog on a bone, sticking to that single. But it's the weight and strength of Abdul. He needs to get an underhook. Just as I said, he's got that underhook on that side now.
Well, so far it's been a game of guillotines.
I mean, yeah, we saw a couple of them thrown around. But good technical fighting there. Beautiful elbow. Referee Herb Dean watching on. Now he's going to look to turn his opponent over. He's got a beautiful underhook on the left-hand side, and now he's going to turn him over. Very nicely done by Abdul. Daniel needs to be careful though it takes a lot out of a fighter. Oh, big left hook by Daniel Damlong. Daniel looking a little weary after those exchanges because it's very grueling to grapple. I mean, it takes a lot of energy out of you, especially when you're pushing up against a heavier opponent. Ooh, heavy leg kick by
That must
Abdul
have
Fazil.
hurt. That must have hurt for sure.
And he had all his weight down on it as well. Abdul staying patient in the center of the cage, waiting for Daniel to step in, and Daniel slowed down a little bit here. Again, he might be targeting good jab there. Daniel suddenly standing in front of him. He's looking to change levels and immediately tries to shift. Shrugged off by Abdul. Oh, big right hand. Beautiful right hand by Abdul Fazil. And Daniel Damlong, he's got his back against the cage. The one place that he doesn't want to be. And Abdul Fazil's control.
Nice takedown.
Immediately, and takes him down with ease. In half guard now, trying to pass into mount.
He's going in for the arm triangle here.
He got it. He's got it. He's got the triangle.
The arm triangle. He just needs to stare
Daniel's
out.
trying to trap his leg there, but he's got his legs out. It's going to be. He's tapping. He tapped. He's asleep. He's asleep. He's out. He's out. He's out. Oh wait. No, he's not out. I can't believe it. Man,
he's a zombie.
I couldn't believe it. I thought he was out.
And then he came back to life.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Amazing.
How did he survive that?
Another guillotine attempt.
Guillotine now looks like. Took the back.
I mean, it looked like a DAS attempt, but how did... Hang on, that looked like he was... How?
Whoa. Daniel has a heart of a lion, you guys.
Man, Daniel.
He's the zombie. His nickname should be Zombie.
Nickname. I mean, the Korean zombie retired. He's the Indian zombie. Yeah, he kind of... I mean, that was Jason Solomon, guys, not me.
Guys, Shanti Baba.
It's all Shama.
No, what a dominant round.
Don't cancel me just yet, guys. I'm not Andrew Tate.
No.
A dominant round here by Abdul Fazil. Man. What an excellent look at that.
I mean, I just can't get over the fact that he had an arm triangle sunk in. He moved, he did everything right, moved to the right hand side, turned the corner, had it tight, and we all thought he was out. And
he looked like his eyes rolled back, but then he came back to life. I don't know what he did or who he talked to or what he saw.
I mean, but great grappling exchanges, good striking by Abdul Fazil. It was just back and forth. It's going to be interesting to see that because has Daniel Damlong weathered the early storm?
I feel that Daniel is in the wrong weight category, if you ask me. If you look at his body structure right now compared to his component, Abdul's pure muscle. Daniel has a little bit, like I said, baby fat on him. He could easily lose that and drop down to a loader. But here's the stats. Let's take a look at the stats. Daniel definitely did a good job.
It's going to be interesting to see how they score it because the submission attempt itself will have a lot of weight on that. But we move on to round number 2. Daniel Damlong in the black and green trunks representing India, and Abdul Fazil in the white trunks representing Afghanistan.
Nice counter punch straight by Abdul. Once again, they close the gap.
And
Daniel trying to close the gap, keep that body lock position, but Abdul just seems too strong.
Reverse that position and pushes him up against the cage here now, and driving into him with his shoulder.
He's got good ground game and good control right now. He's not allowing Daniel to have his way with it.
But I like Daniel's approach though. He's got an underhook on that left side. He's not trying to muscle out of it. Immediately in half guard is Abdul Fazil in top control, trying to land some ground and pound here, and tries to pass guard.
He's in a 50-50 position. Landing
nice elbow from the top position. Another nice good elbow. Daniel's got to get out of this position soon. 3 elbows in a row right on the side of the head.
I mean, Daniel seems okay for the moment. He's trying to duck under and grab, trying to underhook that leg.
He's doing a great job by pushing down and then elbowing. Look at that, there again.
Daniel Damlong needs to improve position here. Herb Dean watching on closely now.
Is the 12 to 6 allowed now?
Yes, 12
okay.
to 6 is allowed now.
Okay, because it looked like a couple 12 to 6 and they didn't call it. But that's a rule change, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Daniel in a really bad position. Abdul doing a great job dominating this fight completely. He's got his back, having his will on him. Daniel's not doing anything to intelligently defend himself at this point.
No, I mean, he's still in it. You can see he's trying to get out of this position, but he's actively moving. He's moving, he's not hurt.
If you ask me, the fight's going to be stopped any second now.
I think he's trying to posture back to his feet. He's trying to move towards the cage.
Herb Dean just had a word with him.
But check it out. Abdul has now trapped his arm underneath.
I see that.
And now he's going to use that open space to land some big roundabout. But Daniel smartly turning his head over.
Right. Abdul taking a little bit of a break now, giving Daniel some time to recover. Also giving Abdul some time to recover. You know, those punches take a lot of power out of him.
Absolutely.
You know?
I mean,
and just to maintain, to hold him in like that, it's not easy.
Also the gas tank, he's also heavier, bigger muscles.
Come on, you gotta get out of here.
Herb Dean looking in really close.
Herb Dean is telling him to defend himself.
He's warning him for shots to the back of the head.
Those all look like at the back of the head or no?
He stopped the fight. Abdul Fazil, your winner here tonight. I mean, Herb Dean gave him a lot of chances. He asked him to improve position. I thought a couple of them were to the back of the head. But, you know, maybe we'll have to take a look at it again in the replay. Maybe it was just to the side of the ear. Tough fight for Daniel Damlong. But he put up a great fight.
What I love to see that they have the Indian flag and the Afghan flag together.
That's
a huge sign of respect.
Yeah.
I have a great admiration for these guys doing that. Well done. Good
and great sportsmanship between these two men. And you can see his opponent coming to his aid and checking on him. And that's what the sport is about, you know. It's, yes, you represent your country. Yes, you represent, but you represent the sport first. And Matrix Fight Night is that kind of organization.
Very well done. Yes, it's a global organization open to the world, giving fighters from all these smaller countries a chance to shine on the global scale, and they're doing a great job.
Fantastic fight.
Let's look at the highlight. Oh, this is the right hand that Abdul was trying to throw in.
I mean, you can see Daniel Damlong tried grappling with him, but after a point, Abdul Fazil drags him to the ground and slowly, steadily, methodically started landing some ground and pound. And you could see some of those elbows that landed did the damage. Pardon me, I was incorrect. A lot of the shots looked like they were landing to the back of the head, but with the side of the head. And the best in the business was watching on closely. And those hammer fists were enough for Herb Dean to call the fight.
Let's go inside the cage. A lot of cheer here at City Fort Auditorium. A lot of Afghani crowd in attendance. Let's go over to Jared for the official decision and then over to Salil for the interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ref Herb Dean called a stop to this fight after 2 minutes and 43 seconds of round 2 for your winner by TKO, Abdul Fazil.
Abdul! Fantastic. In the press conference, Abdul, aapne bola 1 round. Went a little bit more, no problem. Second round, good job. You looked in good shape. Easy fight, easier than you thought. Kaisa tha?
Salam alaikum dosto aziz. اول تام تشکری از لاین اف افغانستان عظیم بدخشی and thank you Krishna ma'am and Ayesha ma'am give me this opportunity. जैसे मैं सोचा था कि इतना टफ नहीं होगा दानियाल लेकिन सच्ची में टफ निकला. बेस्ट विशेस फॉर दूसरी फाइट के लिए ये फाइट तो मैं जीत लिया अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
Every time we have an Afghan fighter in the ring, there's always massive support that comes in. So big shout out to the fans out there. But they give you huge power in your social media, coming to locations, coming to the grounds. Just talk about the fans also that come to support you in hundreds every time we go out there.
هر قدر تشکری کنم کم است. تشکر از محبتایتان که کار و بارتان آمده و تشویق من. یک جهان تشکر از کلتان. زنده باشید.
Thank you so much, Abdul, and good luck. Great fight. Yeah.
And thank you for my team and my coach, Ali san, my friend, Kumar, Nasir. Thank you so much. Without you, coach, I am nothing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you, buddy.
و تشکری خاص از خلیفه قیس که واقعا در وقت بسیار حساس مرا تنها گذاشت و رفت. بازم برام زنگ زد، برام دل داد. تشکر بسیار از استاد قیس. زنده باشه.
Almost like the gentle giant, Abdul Fazil, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, okay, you got one more?
And thank you, my Indian fans. I have a lot of Indian fans. Because of that, I represent Afghanistan and India because India is my second country. I live 8 years in India. Thank you so much, Indian fans.
All right. Afghanistan victorious in the ring. Abdul victorious in the ring. And the gentle giant, like I call him. Look at the size of this guy, man. He said the big boys are going to win and was fantastic. Back to the comms right now.
I mean, if you want to win over a crowd, there is no better way to do it. And he did it from the bottom of his heart. You know it's genuine. And that is why I love this organization. the amount of it doesn't matter where you're from. If you're a fighter, you will get a platform here. And it's just amazing to see the love and respect from MMA fans. Amazing.
चलिए चलते हैं अगली फाइट की ओर, जो की है दिनेश नावरेम, और आज ये सामना करने वाले हैं बलवीर तोमर का. Over to Jared.
Surrey folk, make some noise for Dinesh Naurem!
दिनेश नावरेम मणिपुर की शान एक और बार आ चुके हैं मैट्रिक्स फाइट नाइट में. इनका प्रो करियर रिकॉर्ड है 2-0 और दोनों ही बहुत ही बढ़िया फाइट्स रही हैं. इन्होंने भी MFN कंटेंडर्स 2022 में अपना MFN कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता था और उसके बाद MFN 10 में प्रो डेब्यू किया और बहुत ही अच्छी इनकी रेसलिंग और स्ट्राइकिंग है. कल प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में इन्होंने काफ़ी मीडिया से बात की और उनको बताया कि इनके पिताजी भी एक रेसलर थे और इन्होंने साई में ट्रेनिंग की है. और जैसे ही इनको MMA के बारे में पता लगा तो इनके पिताजी ने इनको एडवाइस की कि दिनेश, अब शायद टाइम है कि आपको रेसलिंग छोड़ के MMA की ओर बढ़ना होगा. और तब से लेके अब तक इन्होंने काफ़ी एमेच्योर कॉम्पिटिशंस खेले हैं, अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉम्पिटिशंस खेले हैं, अपना प्रो डेब्यू किया MFN के मंच पे और अभी तक अपराजित हैं. He's undefeated at 2-0 and tonight he returns back to the cage here at MFN 16. Let's look at his keys to victory. He should be mixing strikes with takedowns, wrestle to drain power and speed, and he is extremely well versed with ground and pound.
I mean, you talked about the fact that, his father helped him get into the sport, and that is such a breath of fresh air, because for the longest time, this sport didn't have a great reputation, especially in a country like India. But it warms my heart to now know that families and parents are pushing their children towards one of the fastest growing sports in the world. And it's such a great opportunity, and in his mind, he must be thinking, he's got the support and love from his family to do the things that he wants and represent his state. I mean, it's fantastic.
Well, for sure, क्योंकि अर्जुन आपने फैमिली और परिवार की बात की है तो मैं सबको बताना चाहूँगा, MFN 11 के बाद दिनेश लौट रहे हैं MFN 16 में. पिछले कुछ महीनों और कुछ सालों से ये मणिपुर में थे और अपने गांव की, अपने परिवार की सुरक्षा कर रहे थे.
On his opponent, making his way to the cage, Balveer Singh Tomar.
उत्तर प्रदेश के बलवीर सिंह तोमर दोबारा आ गए हैं MFN 16 के मंच पे. इनको हमने आखिरी बार MFN 14 में देखा था, जहां इनका सामना प्रवीण वाघ से हुआ था. काफी अच्छी बॉक्सिंग का इन्होंने प्रदर्शन किया था, हालांकि वो फाइट हार गए, बट इन्होंने वेट कैटेगरी चेंज की है. अर्जुन, जेसन, पुरानी फाइट इनकी जो थी वो बैंटम वेट में थी, आज ये फ्लाईवेट डिवीजन में लौट रहे हैं और इनका सामना हो रहा है दिनेश नावरेम से. बलवीर एक बहुत ही बढ़िया बॉक्सर हैं और दिनेश एक बहुत ही बढ़िया रेसलर. So definitely it's going to be a boxer versus wrestler kind of a matchup.
I mean, if that's not an energetic, electric walkout, I don't know what is. The sport has evolved so much, and these guys are coming in with a different level. He's in shape, he's ready. He switched weight classes from bantamweight to flyweight, and I see the difference. He's in prime shape. He needs to keep it standing. He's a striker. He's got great boxing. Avoid the takedown, avoid the ground, because the opponent is a wrestler. You can see it from the way he's built. He's going to look for that takedown. He needs to maintain that range, keep this fight on the outside, and look for those openings to hurt him and possibly finish the fight early.
इस फाइट के लिए बलवीर ने अपना कैंप किया गुवाहाटी में भावजीत के अंडर, and you can see Bhavajit in his corner. I mean, what a legend Bhavajit's been. We have approximately 6 fighters on the card from Northeast, and Bhavajit was the first guy to lead MMA revolution in the northeast of the country.
Yeah, I definitely agree with both of you guys, man. The energy that all these fighters are bringing just with walking out, the music, the background, the ambiance, like the whole thing, it's a vibe, guys. It's a vibe.
The attitude.
For sure. This entire event is definitely a vibe, for sure.
Here we go, tail of the tape. Both fighters almost similar in age. Slight height advantage to Balveer Tomar. Boxing versus wrestling is going to be either a stand-up war or we're going to see some fantastic MMA. For the final introductions, let's go to Jared Kyle inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. His professional record, 2 wins. He weighed in at 56.70 kilograms, representing Manipur and fighting out of Warriors Cove, Dinesh Naorim. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His record, 4 wins, 1 loss. His weight, 56.60 kilograms. Representing Uttar Pradesh, give it up for Balveer Singh Kumar. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Mark Goddard.
Come on, guys. Hey guys, you understand the rules. You can't go list to make it yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. God bless.
Your referee Mark Goddard for this amazing fight night we've had so far. I mean, it's just been top to bottom action, and I can't believe we have the best job here, my friend. Jason, Raul, it's just an incredible position for us to be in, to be able to commentate and do, talk about the sport that we love.
For sure, Arjun, for sure. And let's get this started. Again, opposite stances. Balveer in orthodox stance, and we've got Dinesh Naorim in the southpaw.
Yeah, Dinesh in the white trunks, Balveer in the black trunks. And the last time we saw a southpaw, immediately, no time wasted. Beautiful judo throw.
So slick with his wrestling.
I mean, he started with a flip, but it turned into a muscle. Oh! Very nice.
You blink, you miss.
Don't blink, like Jason said.
Great wrestling skills showed there, great takedown. Balveer did a good job weathering the storm, keeping his composure. He's still on the ground though, he's trying to fight his way back up on top.
I mean, Balveer is threatening with submissions from the bottom here. But man, Dinesh Naorim, heavy top control, looking to land some ground and pound. Balveer has a butterfly guard on the left side, looking to elevate his hips and create some space.
A very dominant start here by Dinesh.
Very explosive stars, went straight in for the takedown.
I mean, he got 2 takedowns. He swung around, then he got the seat belt and took him down again. And now patiently waiting out this position, but good defense by Balveer.
Yeah, good defense.
Man, he's landing some bombs. Oh, look at that.
The crowd is going crazy with every shot that he punches.
How slick was that?
Good job getting out of mount. Quickly pulls it back to half guard. Oh, look, he tried to throw.
He's got good top control. He's doing a little bit of damage, not too much.
Oh, he might be looking to take his back there, but Dinesh now
his wrestling is just next level. Takes him down at will once again.
Drags him down. And it's his top control. He's just so heavy. He uses the headlock for balance and control, and that transitions to and Jason, he's working out of half.
Nice elbows on top. Those
very
elbows
nice
look very
elbows.
good. He's doing some damage now. Big shots. Balveer needs to get out of this position. He can't just stand there. Well done. Pulling guard now.
Oh, look at that.
But pulls out of it.
He might be looking for an arm, but Balveer doing a very good job threatening submissions from the bottom. And I'm getting deafer and deafer with all the crowd behind us. I can barely hear myself.
Just relentless ground and pound. He's throwing him around like a rag doll right now.
I mean, it's just a different pedigree. It's a different level of wrestling. And you can see, as well as Balveer is doing,
Balveer keeps trying to go for that submission attempt. He sees this is the second time he's gone for it.
He's got that arm, but he doesn't quite have it clean. But he's holding on to it.
No, he's got good control of the arm, not letting go of it, but that's definitely going to gas him out.
Man,
for sure.
Dinesh though muscled out of it so beautifully. And that big frame Beautiful ground and pound.
Belvir needs to do some better defense here. He's just looking at him.
Oh, he got tagged with a couple of good punches there. And the referee is giving him every chance.
Does a good job of pushing him away.
Ground and pound, almost gets into mount there, does Dinesh. And, I mean, big elbow.
The most important thing is he's not given up his position. He's maintained the top position the entire time.
Oh man, hammer fist, over and over again by Dinesh Naurim, and referee Mark Goddard looking on closely. Man. Vicious ground and pound. He's going to stop this fight any moment now. Mark Goddard giving Belvir every opportunity.
Finally, Belvir wraps him up and stops the onslaught, or maybe he's just taking a break and saving his energy.
Maybe it's Dinesh taking a break. We can hear his corner shouting, go for the elbows, stall on the mount.
Dinesh, the way he's just at ease, puts his hand down on his face and lands those elbows. I mean, back in mount
We're
again.
in full mount now.
Again.
Unleashing a lot of punishment here.
Nice cage walk. Well done by Belvir. Good cage walk there, but still on the bottom.
But the balance by Dinesh is just ridiculous. And he's landing, and yes, and that's what we said. Mark Goddard has seen enough. What a performance by Dinesh Naurim. I mean, the pace he put on, Jason. The pace, the aggression. He gave him no room.
What an excellent performance here by Dinesh. What a fantastic return. Cheering all his fans in attendance, representing Manipur.
I mean, the story of that fight, the balance on top, you know how hard it is to have that top control and maintain balance under a wriggling opponent at the bottom. I mean, he showed such great balance, he showed great skills, and over again, it's just fantastic. The level of wrestling, the pedigree, the aggression, the ground and pound, he had it all, and you can see his opponent, Rahul, might be hurt more than he's letting on. They're taking him out of the cage. He's been surrounded by some good doctors.
Dinesh, along with his team, Warriors Cove MMA from Gurgaon. What an excellent performance, man. If there is a definition of slick wrestling in MMA, I think it's Dinesh Naurim.
I mean, that's the next generation. You can see him hugging his coaches at Warriors Cove, and take a look at some of the grappling. I mean, he tried to flip him, and
up for Aviso Lanamai.
Aviso Lanamai, representing Nagaland, makes his return to Matrix Fight Night. Last time we saw him fighting Rahul Thapa. Had a bit of bad luck, lost that fight. However, has worked a lot on his skills since then. For the last 1 year, he left his hometown in Nagaland and has moved to Bangalore. He's been training with Kaizen MMA guys and been leveling up his striking as well as wrestling. You know, featherweight is one of the best divisions that we have at Matrix Fight Night. And having Aviso Lanamai as one of the most technical guys, it's actually a treat for all of us.
I mean, you know, you told me that he faced Rahul Thapa. Rahul Thapa is a welterweight fighting at lightweight. And
he's a featherweight.
Massive.
Rahul Thapa is featherweight.
All right, my mistake, ladies and gentlemen. But Rahul Thapa is massive, and Aviso looking in such great shape. It's always amazing seeing these fighters come in. He needs to use his reach to control, stay heavy on top, and avoid those scrambles. Maintain that top control and land some ground and pound.
Aviso Lanamai made his pro debut at MFN 9 in 2022, scored back-to-back wins, had the unfortunate loss against Rahul Thapa. However, he's coming back tonight against a very skilled opponent in the name of Mohsen Shaikh.
You were right earlier. I made a little bit of mistake. I was thinking, you're seeing the size of these guys. You know, Rahul Thapa, when he fought Shaman, and
oh, yes.
I felt like it was at middleweight.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't know, by looking at them, it doesn't look like they're featherweights.
Well, he's you know, Aviso Lanamai is one of my favorite guys in the division and definitely a prospect for the future in this division. But tonight, he's facing a very skilled opponent. I've been all talks about Mohsen Shaikh. I've seen a lot of his fights. Mohsen Shaikh won his contract at MFN Contenders 23. Very skilled, puts in a lot of hard work, and let's see what he does tonight.
And his opponent, fighting out of Maharashtra, Mohsen Shaikh.
MFN Contenders 2022 में हार का सामना करने के बाद काफी मेहनत करके 2023 में इन्होंने रिटर्न किया और वहीं पे अपने डिवीजन में सारे फाइटर्स को हरा के इन्होंने MFN का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीत के आज यहाँ MFN 16 के रंगमंच पे ये आ रहे हैं अवीज़ो लानामाई के अगेंस्ट। बहुत हार्ड वर्किंग है अर्जुन। इनकी टीम है CFC बॉम्बे में, काफी फाइटर्स इनकी टीम से यहाँ आ चुके हैं और बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग स्टोरी है मोहसिन के बारे में। इन्होंने बॉम्बे से ग्रेजुएशन करके 4 साल सेल्स की नौकरी की है, B2B सेल्स की, B2C सेल्स की। हालांकि दिल और जहन इनका MMA में था और फिर इसके बाद इन्होंने MMA को अपना करियर चूज किया। चलिए देखते हैं इनकी कीज टू विक्ट्री। इनकी स्पीड बहुत अच्छी है और इनको पूरी कोशिश करनी होगी कि अपनी स्पीड और स्क्रैम्बल को यूज करें। डिस्टेंस काफी अच्छे से यूज करना होगा क्योंकि अवीज़ो की रीच काफी ज्यादा है इनसे and he should be avoiding front headlocks and guillotines because that's where the danger lies while fighting with Avizo Lanamai.
I mean, we talked about that featherweight division, one of the most stacked divisions in Matrix Fight Night, and it is one of the most talent-rich divisions. Even a lot of contenders that are coming out of MFN Contenders, a lot of featherweights coming out here, and you can see the example of these fighters. The level of skill is so different at this point. Fighters like Rahul Thapa, fighters like Shamanan, just the skill is significantly higher. And I can't wait for this one to start.
Man, I love this gig. I love Matrix Fight Night. It's like a rock show. I already want to bang my head here.
Yeah, we all do, buddy.
Let's look at the tail of the tape. Avizo Lanamai, 21 years of age, 178 centimeters in terms of height. Made weight, his style is MMA. And आज इनका सामना है मोहसिन शेख से, जिनकी उम्र है 27 साल. Height 173 centimeters, weight और style एकदम same. थोड़ी सी reach advantage है Avizo Lanamai को. Let's go over to Jared and make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first fighting year out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 65.80 kilograms, representing Nagaland, India. Give it up for Avizo Lanamai. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His weight 65.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Maharashtra, India. Make some noise for Mohsin Sheikh. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Mark Goddard.
You guys understand the rules? You find the list to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. Touch gloves. God bless.
1 years of age, taking on, you know, it's, I mean, you're seeing so many kids coming in so young. I mean, the girls, they were 21 and 22. And now Avizo, 21 years of age, fighting in, having a pro fight at Matrix Fight Night 16 in front of a huge stage, aired across the world on Geo Hotstar is such a big deal. And does he look like he's under pressure? No.
Well,
he's
doesn't.
cool, he's calm, he's composed. I mean, I'm scared.
And the action begins.
Oh man, style, look at that stance. Very reminiscent to Rory McDonald. The way he used to have the similar stance. High guard on the right side. Avizo in the white trunks. Sheikh in the black and green. And I might be a little biased to Sheikh because he comes from Mumbai, which is my city. But see the control by Avizo. Immediately, Avizo looking to close it. Oh! Big head kick by Sheikh.
Avizo returns.
Backs
a couple
Avizo.
Of shots.
Man, Avizo though staying patient, staying calm. But he used to watch out for that head kick because just as he dropped his hand.
Nice leg kick there to counter that. Stop him in his tracks.
Sheikh came up with that beautiful head. Oh! Cracked him!
Oh man!
Wow! Good recovery by Avizo though. It looked like he was out for a second.
Oh! This could be the biggest upset of the night.
I mean, you know, both these guys are so evenly matched.
I think Mohsin is shocked he landed that second punch. Even he's like, what happened?
No, man, I mean, Mohsin knew exactly what he was doing, but Avizo is looking like he's recovered.
But both these guys are really skilled on the ground.
Yes, Avizo's done a good job to recover.
Avizo looks a little bit recovered now. Oh, going in for the reversal.
No, Mohsin stays the control, keeps his back, keeps back control.
Man, no, Mohsin should let him go. Separate and keep some distance. And maybe, you know, that just woke up Avizo. Sometimes a shot can just catch you by surprise.
Definitely. A shot can wake you up and let you know you're in a fight. It's how to get back, you know?
A wake-up call in round number 1.
But Mohsin's in a good spot now. He's got the back control.
I mean,
Avizo's against the cage.
The crowd supporting Avizo. A lot of support for him locally here. But Mohsin let him know immediately, put him on notice that this is not going to be an easy fight.
Nice knee there in that clinch. Tries to go for the behind the leg sweep. Another knee there. They're both going back and forth with the knees. Oh, almost gets him taken down.
Both fighters have over-under control.
Avizo now has a better position with his opponent against the cage.
Yeah, much better. Now he's got double underhooks.
Once again, trying to reach around with that leg to sweep.
Mohsin is careful. Watch the eyes. Trying to get that underhook on the left side.
Well, referee's calling for some action. Mohsin tries to do a little bit of a short shot to the face, but nothing too dangerous.
Good defense by Mohsin Sheikh though. Defending against that takedown well, and Avizo might be expending a lot of energy here.
Well, Avizo's just really holding on. He's not trying to no, that's a nice knee. Another one.
Some good clinch fighting, good dirty boxing in this position. Landing some good damage to those knees. Again, tries to scramble here.
Attempts for that hip toss, but misses. Now he's got his back. Avizo's moved slightly to the back of Mohsin.
Throw some knees to the...
Ooh, nice idea. Almost catches Mohsin sleeping. But good turn.
Good balance by Mohsin though, turns around.
Mohsin going in with the underhooks.
Mohsin's got an underhook on the right side now. Good technical battle. It started off.
Mark Goddard needs some action here, like all of us.
Rightfully so. I mean, it was good. Front kick to the face. Wouldn't that have been funny? Nice body kick by Sheikh. Avizo is going to be a little more careful and watch out for that right hand. It was on the switch when Mohsin switched stances. from orthodox to southpaw is when he landed that right hook. Aviso's going to again. Oh, very nice. He dropped his mouth guard.
There is an eye poke.
No, the fight continues. There needs to be a break in action.
I don't know what's happening with the fighter.
Molson
is trying to get the referee to stop, but
he was
he's lost out.
He was
What the hell?
protesting.
You can't call timeout in a fight.
Exactly. I mean, especially in the middle of a scramble. If there's a lull in action, yes, the referee might stop it. And
I think he was saying headbutt.
No, he was saying eye poke, I think.
I don't know. Maybe he was talking about the mouth guard falling out as well.
Okay, referee gets the mouth guard in there. Really slick move there by the ref. Mark's like, wait a second, boy, open your mouth.
Well, it is the veteran referee Mark Gordon in action here.
Ooh, he's got a deep in guillotine, looks like, but no, gets his head out.
Oh, very nice turn. Beautiful combination. And immediately unleashes a fury of strikes.
Only a few seconds into this round, and it's over.
That was a very slick move there.
That was amazing.
Look at that ramp walk.
I mean, look at him. He calm, cool, composed, tousling his hair, and took that shot like it was nothing at the start of this fight. I mean, he got cracked at the start of the round, and he comes back, rallies back, and comes back and puts on a show. And he almost not. I mean, he landed a couple of good shots in the clinch, but that was the first head kick that Shaikh landed on Aviso, and I think it was the stance switch that caused the difference. He switched stances, came up with a lunging left hook that cracked Aviso, and we all thought that it might be the end, but great composure by Aviso after that.
Yeah, he did a good job coming back. That hook landed clear, but Aviso takes it like a champ, and now I think turns the fight around in his favor, if you ask me.
Yeah, that last scramble there, Aviso did a good job, and we still don't know what he was talking about. It was an eye poke. Yeah, he said he's mouthing out.
Clearly caused eye poke or headbutt, and he tried to get the ref to stop the fight, but you can't do that in the middle of a fight, you know.
I mean, I don't know who the crowd's supporting, really.
The crowd's supporting Aviso. We can hear him.
I'm joking.
You know, Mohsen is the underdog. Let's look at the number of strikes thrown. Aviso dominating in terms of strikes.
A lot of strikes thrown in the clinch, and again, Shaikh now coming back with a sense of urgency.
Well, Mohsen is ambidextrous, and he can fight in both these stances.
Nice. That's a good advantage.
Oh, nice
good
body kick.
Shot.
Again, body
Those
kick
kicks
and
have
left
been
hook.
doing a really good job. Oh, straight jab down the middle.
And Aviso now coming back. He's a gamer. He's stepping into the pocket with him. But I like the fact that Shaikh keeps changing stances. He's got different attacks from orthodox and southpaw. Lands an outside leg kick, a head kick, and a little bit of a beak kick.
Yeah, that was a nice combination, put together, 3-kick combo.
Very, very nice.
Didn't do too much damage, but it looked good.
Aviso, though, again, keeping that hand cocked.
Nice spinning back kick.
Good jab by Aviso.
Tries to get a catch hook on the way.
I like the fact that Mohsen here is looking to, again, steps in with that lunging left hook.
Blitz and lands.
Oh, ooh, nice 1-2 combo.
And he reminds me so much of Rory McDonald. And the way he throws those crisp shots, nothing telegraphed.
Whoa, nice attempt at a takedown.
No, come on, that's almost like a point deduction for that.
Yep.
Excellent.
Down, gets his back now.
Now see, this is where there's always a point. It's sometimes you use whatever advantage you have, but now you got to pull a point away for that.
Yeah, that's the second time he grabbed the cage, so I don't know if the ref is going to do that or not.
I mean, Mark Gordon's all over the action, but it happened, and it might have changed the outcome of the fight. He had a deep double leg, and he almost had him to the ground, but the fence grab.
It's a natural reaction. I mean, no one wants to get taken down, But yeah, the ref, depending on how serious the ref wants to be, once is a warning, twice is a point deduction, if you ask me.
Big strikes being thrown by both men. And now Aviso looking to return the favor.
Goes in for the
good
takedown.
defense, didn't get taken down. Uses the fence.
Hands clasped, but lets it go, immediately moves up.
Nice elbow to open up the hands.
And Shaikh has some very good takedown defense and good control in the clinch as well. Aviso doing his best to land some shots here, but reversal.
Yes, good turn there, good explosive energy, but once again now, Aviso returns the favor. They're both back on the fence.
And one thing that has to be said about both these men is that how well conditioned they are now.
For sure, we can hear crowd cheering for Avizo. Mohsin is the underdog right now.
He's trying to go for those short knees, but good defense there. Keeping that leg up, keeping his hips apart.
Great defense. Almost trips him.
Nice mini takedown. Well done.
Mohsin tried to trip him there, got reversed by Avizo. And now, good job getting back to his feet. He's got good control with that front headlock. And wisely puts his hand on the ground.
Yep, hand and knee to the ground, so he's grounded, meaning he cannot. Oh, nice attempt at escape.
Oh, he tried to look for that switch, but got trapped against the fence. Now that's the...
Referee catches him out again at the cage.
Referee Mark Order not having any of it.
Mohsin's doing a great job of turning into him and reversing, getting back to his feet. Very well done.
Excellent transitions.
Incredible. I mean, so well done. I mean, he was in a bad spot. He almost gave up his back. He was in mount for a moment. Avizo had him in mount, and then he just switches it around.
Avizo with foot stomps.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. I promise you, that does not feel
it hurts,
good.
man.
And he's doing it perfectly with the heel on the toe, so
it's brutal.
Short knees as well. They don't hurt a lot, but over time it does add up. It can affect your movement later on in the fight.
Of course.
And the ref breaks him up. Good call.
Referee needs some action here.
But Avizo, just 21 years of age, showing such composure in his debut, his pro fights.
Nice body shot with the leg kick.
Mohsin moving forward.
But Mohsin ever moving forward and looking to
Changes
land
his stance.
Yeah, Mohsin holding his ground, moving forward.
Not a lot of pep on that high kick. And Avizo at this point, I think, has taken a lot of shots from him. Beautiful takedown.
What a takedown.
I mean, you're going to watch his hands for the fence, though.
Running him down now is Mohsin.
Slams him down. And who knows, if he had landed the same takedown earlier in the round, about 2 minutes ago, the outcome might be
a different story, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, the cage grabbing does make a huge difference. He's done it twice now.
Twice, actually,
Mark,
right in front of us as well.
I'm not sure if Mark is going to deduct a point or not. Let's see what happens.
I mean,
that is definitely makes a huge difference and can affect the outcome of the fight. Here's a replay.
I mean, take a look at that replay, and you know, we see that a big grab of the fence. He had a beautiful deep double there. Mark Goddard warned him about that, lets it go, gets him down briefly, but turned it around and points to Avizo for coming back to flurry. Both men, you know, this is as entertaining as it's a hard one to score because it's so back and forth. Nobody really maintaining the advantage for too long in any given position. A lot of great scrambles against the cage. I mean, great grappling work by Mohsin Shaikh, showed over and over again. And it's just amazing to watch the transitions and reverses. How can you not be a fan of mixed martial arts after seeing a round like that?
All right, let's move on to round number 3. Let's look at the stats here. Avizo dominating once again with the number of distance strikes, clinch strikes, and Mohsin with dominance in ground strikes. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is round number 3.
Nice jab and left hook combination by Avizo. Oh, beautiful left hook. Avizo can't keep his chin up in the air like that.
Nice body shot, lands clean.
Mohsin. Oh, big knee! But man, he ate that knee. I can't believe he took that knee. Oh, that body shot hurt Shaikh a little bit. You can see him dropping his hands immediately.
Very nice body shot, lands clean. Avizo's light on his feet, great footwork, moving really well, landing some clean shots.
And just as when I think one fighter has the advantage, I mean, Shaikh landed a few good shots, and Avizo just comes back with the attack. His corner calling for knees to the body.
The other corner is saying take
Mohsin
the back.
keeping some composure, hands down, looking at his corner like, what, man? He's taking a break, looks like, almost.
I mean, he tried to land a few lazy knees to the body there. But it's also a grueling pace both these men are putting on. I mean, the kind of shape you need to be in, Jason, for this kind of fight.
And Avizo definitely looks like the bigger guy here.
Attempts an outside trip, but doesn't get it.
Still pushing his opponent. Mohsen against the fence.
Gets an underhook on that side, looking to turn him over.
If you want out, get out. Don't look at me. What?
Well said by Mark Goddard, saying if you want out, you've got to change your position, because Avizo is doing just enough to hold that spot.
Right, he's just holding this position and trying to get the referee to stop the break. Avizo doing a good job pushing the action with a couple nice short knees.
I mean, it's worth a try, you know. It's crafty.
The referee calling for some action. They break now. Oh, nice knee.
Nice knee by Mohsen.
Mohsen's got those knees down pat. He's landed a couple good knees this fight.
A reversal once again. Now Avizo's against the cage. Mohsen trying to take him down.
Going for that single leg, trying to get the double now.
Oh.
He's got good balance against the cage. There's Avizo. He needs to be careful to not hold on to the fence.
Nice switch,
Beautiful
nice scramble.
A little oil check there.
But Mohsen is still going in for that takedown, but Avizo does a good job to reverse it. Now he's in a position to go for the double leg.
Man, so interesting. Good sprawl against the cage. And despite this being such a technical war, he made a little bit of a mistake here. He might be looking for a guillotine.
Nice standing guillotine going.
Oh, he let it go. And it looked like
he's
for a
throwing
second.
in those short strikes, short elbows.
Yeah, the short elbows to the side of the head. But man, how tough are both these guys.
What an excellent fight. I told you, Arjun, this is going to be a very technical fight. Referee breaks them down, warns Avizo.
Very interesting. He's deducted.
I'm finally glad he said something.
Two straight jabs.
Big left hook. Here we go. Here we go. Deep shot there. Good sprawl by Avizo. Uses the headlock to stand back up. But man, grueling pace.
These guys are definitely pushing the action non-stop, pedal to the metal. I mean, each fight has been next level, guys.
And referee Mark Goddard so smartly making sure. You know, Avizo, it's a veteran move, to be honest. I mean, if you hide your hands behind an opponent's back, it's easy to hold on to the cage in that position. But it takes a veteran referee to spot these small advantages that fighters take.
Nice exchange on the break. What a beautiful attempt to take down.
The amount of switch attempts and switches happening. Look at that. Oh, no, you saw him bag his finger saying he's not in trouble, but he looked like he might have a dash trick. He doesn't have the arm in.
We've got less than 40 seconds in this round.
Another reversal, you guys. Can you believe that?
I've lost track. Oh, how. And you can hear the crowd supporting such a technical battle.
Good strikes here by Mohsen, trying to get the brownie points from the judges now.
I mean, this fight is so close. It's got the last 10 seconds, might hinge on the last 10 seconds. But this has to be exhausting.
Okay, they finally break. Are they going to break for the last 10 seconds? The dirty boxing out.
Fantastic. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a performance by both these warriors. And man, technical as technical gets. The switches, the reversals, the positions, the grappling. Incredible action, top to bottom. What a fight.
I mean, it's Mohsen's first time fighting under such bright lights, and look at the kind of performance he puts on against a veteran. You know, I'll call Avizo a veteran because he already has 3 or 4 fights under his belt at Matrix Fight Night.
I mean, you know, that division is looking better, and we had a little tumble with the cameraman as he was walking backwards because he too got so excited.
It's adrenaline all over.
I mean,
let's look at the action replay.
I mean, look at that. Again, round 3 was another story. Beautiful knee here and back and forth. The switches, the reversals, the exchanges in the clinch. And look at that beautiful switch by Avizo. It's just this kind of skill that you hope to see, and it has lived up to every sense of the word. I mean, again, both men switching, reversals, overall jockeying for better position. You could not ask for a more technical and entertaining fight.
Arjun, I bet it's going to be really, really challenging for the judges to score this fight.
Thank God I'm not a judge. I mean, Ben Carthage has got his work cut out for him at this point. You call it a draw? I know.
But
it's too close for me to call. I would call this a draw, you guys. They both gave it their all. Every time they were in a bad spot, they fought out of it, they got out of it, they scrambled, re-scrambled, scrambled
But you
some
know,
more.
boys, we forgot about one thing. Referee Mark Goddard might have deducted a point, and that might play.
So there you go.
Yeah.
If you talk about refereeing, if that point deduction's there, then that cost him the fight.
Or it could be a draw.
And now that you say that to me, I would actually give it to Mohsin because I would withdraw a point.
Well, I'll give it to Mohsin as well because of the knockdowns that he had.
The knockdown that he had in round number 1, that's for sure. And
a couple of clean strikes, you know.
The point deduction, though, that might cost him. Let's go to Jared Kyle for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action here in Sirif out, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ben scored about 29-28, Rupendra 29-28, Abhishek 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Aviso Lanamai.
I'm glad I'm not a judge.
I'm happy I'm not a judge either. Because
we would have failed. You know, much props to judges, especially Ben Cartilage, who officiates at the UFC. He's here doing the duties at the judging table. And let's give it up for the judges, you know. They make the fight count. Excellent fight. Happy Aviso, winner for this bout.
I mean, I'm not upset with that decision because it was such a close fight. It could have been a draw as well, but despite the point deduction, or we're not quite sure. I'll have to check with Mark Goddard later if there was a point deduction. But it seemed that it was close enough. I'm not upset in that sense.
I have a scream which is called a casual scream. Rematch. I need a rematch.
tutelage and guidance of, one of India's veteran fighters, Babaji Chaudhary, who is a prolific striker in his own right, had some of the best hands and kicks in the division, has molded that striking game so effectively. She has great range management, she's got range control, she's got good hands, good feet, and has showed that in her previous fights. And every fight, consequently, she gets better and better.
Let's look at her keys to victory. She's excellent with her striking, therefore she should keep the fight standing, capitalize on mistakes of her opponent, and exploit ground dominance if the fight goes to the ground.
I mean, you talk about evolution of skills. You can see every time I see her, she gets fitter, better, stronger. She's serious about her game, and that is why it's a big shout out to to AYESHA Shroff and KRISHNA Shroff for making this matchup, because they have faith in her fighter to be able to handle an international opponent.
Guys, look who's here, the main man.
Oh, it's Jackie Shroff in the audience, a big crowd favorite, and he's walking in.
We've got Jackie Dada here at MFN 16.
I'm sorry, I've got to say this, but he's a Mumbai, so I have to say, Apna Bidu. Apna Bidu. Oh,
He's
man,
here
love
to
him.
grace the event, bless the fighters. None of it would have been possible without the blessings of the family. Let's look at the tale of the day. We've got Shin Tan in the blue corner, 30 years in terms of age, 155 centimeters in terms of height. Her style is MMA. And we've got Sonam Zumba in the red corner, 24 years of age. She's got a slight 3 centimeter reach advantage, weighing in almost the same, 51.5, and her style is also MMA. Let's go over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. Her professional record, 3 wins, 1 loss. She weighed in at 52 kilograms, representing Singapore, Shein Coca Queen Tan! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, her record, 5 wins, 1 loss. She weighed in at 51.50 kilograms, fighting out of Bidang MMA Gym, representing Arunachal Pradesh. Give it up for Sonam Zumba! Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Herb Dean.
All right, ladies, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
Herb Dean, your referee for this fantastic contest. We are at the halfway mark of this fight night. Sonam Zumba in the black and green trunks taking on Shein Tan in the white trunks. And the tension got a little thicker right now. The air is a bit thick.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, and it begins.
Quick start by Shein Tan and return fire by Sonam Zumba immediately.
Yeah, these guys are definitely off to a quick start. Explosive. Both these women are definitely very fast, very explosive.
Shein Tan looking to close the range.
Sonam trying to throw
moving forward.
Sonam throwing in those combinations. Oh, mixing her strikes. It's a big right hand by Shein Tan.
Shein Tan doing a good job getting that, closing that distance. This is what she wants. She wants to get close. Good body lock there, drags her to the ground beautifully, but good reversal there. Uses the visor to get back to her feet.
Shein is doing an excellent job in controlling Sonam Zumba against the cage.
She's doing a very good job with the double, with the over-under, and it's just the pressure she's putting on her. She smartly closed the distance, came in and started grappling, and this is the kind of fight she wants. Sonam Zumba is looking to create this. Oh, very nicely done.
Amazing. These hip toss spin reversals have been amazing.
Beautiful. I mean, man, I've been corrected instantly. Sonam Zumba just tossed her over and gets into side control. Now gets her back and she might be looking to sink in that choke. She's got it. She and Tan, it looked like she's trying to fight the rear hand, but it's gone. No, it's disappeared at the back. And she's trying to fight that choke.
This could be it.
Sonam Zamba's almost got it. She's got it. It's tight. She switches palm to palm.
She's got both the hooks in still.
Good
Wow,
defense.
guys.
Good defense.
Excellent.
What an escape. I can't believe it.
And again, she's just got her back on the ground. It's such a difference. She might be looking for a key lock here on Americana on that side. But good defense by Shintan. This is a bad spot. If she tucks her arm in, she might get a mounted crucifix. But Shintan is doing a good job to clamp down that left leg of Sonam Zamba, not allowing her to pass into side control.
And get her on the mount.
And the clamp is allowing Shintan to protect herself from Sonam Zamba going into side control. But Sonam Zamba took great top pressure.
She survives the storm there. She's on side control. She's got to get off her back though. She's just lying there.
Oh, slicing elbow.
Nice elbow.
And the sliding elbows are the ones that cut you wide open.
But great top control here, guys.
Like incredible top control actually. It's a
Sonam is definitely doing a great job with the top control. We didn't expect this. We thought
I expected Sonam was going to strike because she comes from a camp, but that just goes to show the evolution. I mean, these guys are so well-rounded now. The single discipline fighters, I think that's a thing of the past.
This new generation.
She's got it. Does she have a hand under the neck?
She doesn't have both hooks in. She's just got one, and she doesn't have her back completely.
Yeah,
so
and she's turning into
a weird position.
Yeah, she doesn't quite have it. It looked like she had a crank there, then she switched to palm. But the fact that she's threatening that choke over and over, lets her opponent know that she's not. Oh, ground hammer fist.
Oh, nice.
Unleashing a lot of punishment here.
But you know, I've seen this Shintan. She weathers the early storm.
She's very tenacious on the ground.
She's tenacious herself, and she can take.
No, she's definitely a veteran fighter. She's holding her own. Even though she's not winning this fight at the moment, she's definitely still in the fight.
Yeah.
She's doing a good job surviving, but she needs to get off of her back.
It's a 3-round fight. We're almost at the end of the first round. And again, reversal. There you go.
Exactly what she needed to do. Great reversal, you guys.
Beautiful reversal, and now she gets the chance to have some payback. But reversal again by Sonam Zamba.
Uses the cage. Did you see that? Very
so
well done.
smartly, so smartly. The awareness. Sonam Zamba again in that open half guard, and Shintan doing a good job to lock her in place, not allowing her to pass guard. But Zamba staying active on the top, the elbows to the body. Just excellent work.
Less than 10 seconds in this round.
Sonam Zamba again in top position, landing some ground and pound as we come to a close. Interesting fight. Shintan though in it, definitely in it. She took a lot of shots in that round, but she's okay.
There's a nice bruise on her side cheek, a big hematoma. Let's take a look at that one. They're gonna put ice on that
I'm
right
sure
away.
that landed one of those elbows on the ground that did the job there. But it was just if you look at the replays, it's just been back and forth round. Reversal after reversal after reversal. Jockeying for position, but Sonam Zamba had the better control, had the balance, threatened with more submissions. And Shintan took her time and, defended them. Reversed when she found the opportunity. But I'm just impressed at how adept Sonam Zamba is grappling.
Her game is complete, the complete package.
Incredible.
Her takedowns, her reversals, her dominating. Hey, Jackie, the main man, you guys. Mr. Shroff's in the building, and also the lovely lady, his wife, and then of course their daughter. Thanks to the whole Shroff family here for putting the show on, taking MMA in India to the global scale, definitely.
I mean, yeah, it's, big thanks to the Shroff family for making this happen. They're putting together a series of fantastic events. And since the beginning, the level of quality of production, the quality of fights have just been fantastic. And it gets better every time we see it.
You're getting married?
The doctor is checking Shintan's bruise under her eye.
Yeah, like I told you guys, that's a big hematoma on her eye, a big one. But I think they're going to let the fight continue.
That's fantastic. The fight continues.
just got to be careful now.
Let's go, round number 2. We've got Sonam Zumba representing
And
India.
I like that, that touch of the gloves is a sign of respect, saying that, we guys went through a grueling round. Brilliant.
Whoa.
Nice kick. The toe just catches the eye.
Needs to watch out these exchanges. I mean, the kicking and punching game is, so look at this. Look at the way she throws that beautiful right leg kick. Perfect technique.
Yeah, Shin needs to stay calm. She can't rush in like she's doing. She's going to get eaten up like that. Sonam's doing a great job picking her shots, keeping the distance, putting together some nice combinations.
Gamba now again staying in range, and Shin Tan is assessing her method of attack. She needs to find a way in. And that spinning back fist attempt, she made a mistake with that spinning back fist because she gave her control, and Shin Tan again scrambling on the ground.
Another really good scramble here by both these fighters. Let's see who gets the better of it. Looks like Sonam runs up on top.
But Sonam Zumba again, man, that control. I think it's the weight difference and the size difference as well. She looks in so much better shape. She looks like she's packed on a good couple, 5-10 pounds of muscle since the last time we saw her. We saw her at the veins and the press conference, and I said at that point, she's looking so much bigger and heavier. She looks in incredible shape. That means her strength and conditioning, her program, she's taking it seriously. She's come from a contender to now a very serious contender. I could see
the reason for that, Arjun, sorry to cut you off, but the reason for that is because she's training at Team Batang, right?
Yeah,
up in North India with one of the OGs of the game, Babaji Chaudhary. And that camp over there is phenomenal. And Babaji is an all-rounded fighter, and he keeps traveling the world, learning and coming back and teaching these kids up there, and they're definitely doing good.
And the way Sonam is there's different levels, and this is her first crack at an international opponent. And a lot of people, she's got double butterflies there. She's going to elevate those hips.
You can see some blood there dripping down the side of the face.
I think that one of the elbows.
Those
that
elbows.
Sonam landed.
So yeah, he's doing great controlling this fight, doing a lot of good control damage from the top, not giving up any
she's
energy.
Constantly working, and she's making her carry her weight. And those elbows, it's a good thing the elbow hit the side and it's not bleeding into her eye. It's going across. It's hit her on the outside of the eye. But it's just that grueling top control. She's in her guard, and Shin Tan is finding it very difficult to get her off. Get her off of her. It's not that.
I mean, a very dominant performance here by Sonam Zumba, and definitely puts her as one of the best women fighters in the country.
Oh, absolutely. I'm saying the kind of, I've been watching, Indian MMA since since 2010, 2011, and the evolution is, we started off with kickboxers coming to the sport.
Definitely, that was the time when we saw one-dimensional fighters.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
We saw wushugas, boxers transitioning to MMA.
Exactly.
However, the times changed now.
No, I mean,
we see complete fighters, and the camps are 100% relying on modern training systems to develop fighters and fighting techniques.
That's what I was saying. It's the kind of evolution that we see, and the kind of the difference and the use of all the tools, the awareness of using every tool in their repertoire has just become so evident, and it's just a sign of great coaching, listening to your corner, and overall, I think, education of the sport.
I think what's the main key, guys, to success is they're finally learning how to put everything together.
Exactly.
It's flowing so well, the transitions, the escapes, the reversals. So it's like we're in the flow, guys.
Yeah.
We're in the flow.
We're in the flow, they're in the flow, everything's flowing. But again, such beautiful transitions, goes again, pulls. She's got her in that half guard, that strap there, but we're looking for a key lock there.
Guys, I just have to bring up the damage to her face. On one side, she's bleeding. On the other side, is swollen up like a pancake.
Man,
it's crazy.
The elbows over and over again. She's beating her up on the ground, but what a gamer is Shin Tan.
She gives her back.
But Shin Tan is so tough. She's a gamer. She's not going to let go. But it's Sonam Zumba. It's just seeming academic at this point because for a long time she's not offered up any offense of any sort.
Fight back.
The referee's looking on closely. There's only so much damage she can let a fighter take. Oh man, she's bleeding on the other side now. She's cutting her up viciously. I mean, come on. I mean, this fight can be stopped, and the referee saves Shin Tan. Herb Dean pulls her off.
That's a great stop, if you ask me.
Mercifully.
Merciful, good stop by the ref. That's why Herb is one of the OGs in the game. So glad he's here. Great stop.
I mean,
well done there by Sonam.
Rahul, what kind of shape do you need to be in to be able to pull off that performance and that embrace with her coach, Babaji Chaudhary?
Look at the smile on Babaji's face. I mean, we've got Jackie Shroff appreciating all the effort here, all the fighters, the dominant win here by Sonam Zumba.
My heart goes out to Sheen Tan. She was a gamer. She tried every attempt to reverse position, had her moments of success, but it was Sonam Zomba's night. The way she controlled the top, the pace, the balance, the transitions, the ground and pound, strategic ground and pound, and this I thought Intelligent fighter and a good composed fighter is his calm. Sometimes aggression works in your favor, sometimes it can be detrimental. And a lot of fighters across the world, when they say, press conferences can get hot and heavy, veins can get very, very aggressive. But keeping your calm and cool on fight night is important. And we can see it, Davlatov, he's fine. Both of them ran towards the cage. They want to get this started. But I think this fight goes to the man who can keep his composure more than his opponent.
And Zahur looks he's all in to put a stop to the winning streak of Manu Chakkar. Well, an important thing to note here is Arjun Jason, Zahur missed weight yesterday. He missed weight by, I think, 1.5 kgs. Therefore, he couldn't make weight. He loses a percentage from his purse, but Manu Chakkar made weight and he's here, trying to solidify his 5-0 to 6-0. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the tail of the tape. This is the featherweight bout. We've got Manu Chakkar Davlatov from Tajikistan, 26 years of age. He's got 2 centimeters of height advantage, 65.8 kgs in terms of weight. His style is MMA. And he's taking on a storm known as Zahur Shah, 29 years of age, 170 centimeters in terms of height. Zahur missed weight. He came at 67.9 kilograms on the scales, and he is a very dominant wrestler. Over to Jared, and let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. His record, 5 wins. He weighed in at 65.80 kilograms, representing Dushanbe, Tajikistan. Give it up for Manu Chakkar Davlatov! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His record, 2 wins, 1 loss. He weighed in at 67.90 kilograms, representing Afghanistan. Give it up for Zahur Amarkil Shah! Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Jim Perdios.
Gentlemen, been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Step back. Let's do it.
Jim Perdios, the 3rd man in the cage. Off late, he's collected a lot of following in the Indian MMA circuit.
Yeah, Jim Perdios is known to Indian fighters, Indian MMA fans for sure.
That stare down was intense, boys.
No, it's going down.
There's no love here, guys. No love. These guys are going to go straight at it.
It's Afghanistan
versus Tajikistan. This is going to be one of the most
exciting
fights of the night, I'm telling you.
And it begins.
Trash talk aside, the touch of gloves, sign of respect. Both fighters starting off calculatedly, both clearly respecting each other's skills.
Wow, showing so much composure. I was shocked. At the press conference, it looked like they're going to kill each other.
Oh, watch out for that shot. Deep single. But Zahur saw that coming and sprawls, effectively landing some good ground and pound. Turning very, very well, avoiding that takedown. But Zahur gets into top guard. Davlatov look for butterflies for a second there. Zahur trying to posture up and land some ground and pound. Using the can opener technique very well to open up his guard. Interesting fight. I thought they were going to stand and bang immediately.
I knew this fight was going to the ground, but I had a feeling that Davlatov was going to be the one taking him down because of his background, his pedigree.
Yeah, he shot in for a single, and Zahur saw it coming.
Totally mistimed that single.
Yeah. Man. Zahur took advantage of that mistake, reversed his position.
We talked about keeping composure. He didn't keep his composure at all. He jumped right in. That's kind of why he's on the bottom right now.
He's doing a good job to avoid the strikes and the punishment of Zahur in top position. Zahur a lot more composed here, taking his time, landing short shots in the open guard. Not looking, but watch out, he might have an arm there. He slams him down, but you know what that's going to do? It's going to make it tighter. He's got more space now because it's created room.
It's interesting to note that Manu
he's
Chekkar's
out of
got
it.
3
Good
submission
escape.
wins.
These guys are both very strong guys.
Not just strong guys, they're both so skilled and they're technical. But a good job getting out of that armbar.
He just powered his way out of that armbar. Really, he picked him up and slammed him down. And you were saying that makes it tighter, and he still got out of it.
Yeah, but it's crazy. But look at this, Zahur Shah now again, a desperation scramble. He looked there for a second for a choke. Zahur Shah in control of the center.
Okay, now they're finally back on their feet, guys. Nice leg kick.
And Davlatov, though, he needs to find his entries with a little more, with a little more of a setup. He can look to strike, throw some strikes before he looks to shoot.
Yeah, he's doing that now. He's setting it up. But he gets caught in a headlock. Gets caught in a nice headlock, and they both spin out of it. Nice scramble.
Very nicely done, and you can see Davlatov smirked at Zahur. Beautiful leg kick.
Wow, that landed solid. He buckled it.
You can see the welt immediately forming.
Nice attempt at a spinning back kick, just misses.
I mean, it's, the tension is palpable. It feels like there's a ball that's about to drop any moment now. Good leg kick.
Yeah, nice combo this time. 1-2 combo with the leg kick, shoots in for a good takedown.
Good job by Zahur Shah, uses that overhook to stand back up.
Oh. Yeah, Zahur's doing a great job reversing and stepping every take.
Oh, look at that, good combination. Nice. But great sprawl by Zahur, man. It's amazing. Davlatov is trying to find his entries with a little bit of striking, and he's doing a great job being relentless at it. You can hear some fans booing. I think that's the first time at MFN.
We've got a lot of Afghanistan fans here in attendance.
Nice attempt at that hip toss. But it's tough. He's doing a great job defending it. Framing on the back of his head, pushing down. Now trying to spin around and get the back. Let's see if he can get in a better position.
He's got good wrist control as well here. He's not allowing Davlatov to complete that takedown. Davlatov tried to... Was that a knee to the body? That was a knee to the body.
Yeah, it just missed the head. Didn't hit the head, so it's clean.
And Zahur got lucky there.
Sometimes they aim for the knee, for the body.
Absolutely.
Sometimes.
It was so close to the face, though. But nevertheless, the action continues. And Zahur now in top position, in a position that he is...
No, we were not expecting him to be in this position. He's definitely on the back end right now. Davlatov took some massive damage with that knee to the body, and he's being controlled right now quite well by Zahur.
And Zahur doing such a great job effectively keeping his balance and controlling that position. Sometimes fighters that come back after an injury, maybe it was that injury that caused the loss before that.
Even though he's a Dagestani, his wrestling is not up to point. I don't think so.
Well, he looks like Khabib, but he's from Tajikistan. I don't know how far Tajikistan is from Dagestan,
Yeah,
it's a way away.
Class in high school,
it's
guys.
a way away. It's a way away.
Well,
I
think it's safe to say he's from Central Asia.
Let's take a look at that replay there. A lot of shots been thrown out by Davlatov. He's looking for that takedown, kept shooting in from range there. That was just pure power of Zahur Shah to slam his way out of that armbar attempt. But again, over and over, Davlatov started shooting to the singles without the setups. Did a good job at trying to push him up, push Zahur up against the cage. Beautiful knee to the shoulder. And you take a look at that 15 ground strikes by
Manu Chekkar.
Here we go, round number 2, Zahur Shah versus Davlatov, the most awaited fight on this card. A lot of people in the audience cheering them on. I think the first time I'm hearing boos.
I wonder if the second round is going to start even more explosively than the first.
Let's
see.
Out.
Zahur's there looking at Manu Chekkar. Looks like he just wants to stand and bang.
They both misstruck to touch gloves.
Hesitant, they're not sure about each other right now. They were both so sure at the beginning of the fight, now they're not so sure anymore. But nonetheless, both these guys have been putting on a great show. Every single shot's hurt each other.
Both fighters throw spinning back kicks and both miss. It's interesting that the pace has slowed down because of that explosive first round. A lot of energy spent, taking each other down. Big right hand, but Davlatov.
Another takedown attempt. Goes in for the single leg.
Wonderful defense, you guys. Zahur is doing great. He's not even phased by the takedown.
He got a deep single, and Zahur doing a great job of reversing this position. Beautifully done. Unbelievable.
Well, Zahur's an excellent wrestler. He's been fighting at the Delhi wrestling circuit. He's just excellent.
Now it's showing that wrestling pedigree is right up there on the international scale. And again, Davlatov finds himself on the bottom, throwing his legs up for a submission. He's trying to trap his left arm, and a triangle. I think he might have that triangle. He's pulling down on the head now. He's got it intact. Wow! Out of nowhere, Davlatov pulls out a triangle with a tiny mistake that Zahur did.
It was all about keeping composure. Zahur was winning the fight, was in top control, but kept swinging wildly, opened himself up, and got taken to a triangle.
One tiny mistake by Zahur Shah, left his arm in, and Davlatov sneakily pulled off that triangle. Very nicely done. Great fight.
And what an excellent finish here by Manu Chakar. I mean, yesterday at the press conference, he only said 2 words. I will smash.
I mean, you can see that it was insane. I mean, he was losing the fight, pulls out a triangle, and it's not out of nowhere. He set it up. He was watching his opponent throw punches, and he left an arm in, wrapped his legs around, boom, textbook triangle. Zahur had no choice but to tap.
Of the evening, and let's go over to Jared, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rev Jim Perdios called a stop to the fight after 1 minute and 27 seconds of round 2 for your winner. Submission by the triangle choke, Manu Chakar, Davlatov.
All right. Lots of words were exchanged, Manu Chakar. Let's come in the middle right here, buddy. Let's come here. Lots and lots of words were exchanged in the press conference. Lots and lots of blows. So Zahur was the crowd favorite. Well done on that. But let's just talk about the fight. What did you feel? You want to translate?
Расскажи ему, как себя чувствуешь, что бой прошел нелегкий. Он был, у него глаза горели, ты тебя бросал, ты хотел его быстро завершить. Что ты думаешь?
Alhamdulillah. I want to say, Assalamu alaikum, Namaste, India, New Delhi. I love India. Я же сказал, что будет, я же сказал.
Yeah, I say I did it.
I said I didn't. Tomorrow, some ambition or TKO. Whoa.
Yeah,
some ambition.
I saw that.
I saw this.
You show them all right, man. Well done there. Big round of applause. कल इनके बीच में प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बड़ी फाइटिंग चली थी कि कौन किसको पहले हराएगा. तो उसकी वजह से आज जो ये बोल रहे हैं. What I'm telling them is a lot of bad blood went on yesterday, and you proved it today. So well done, buddy. Great job. Do you want to say some words to Ayesha and everyone?
Что-нибудь хочешь сказать владельцам организации? Спасибо большое. Thank you so much.
I want to say thank you so much. AYESHA SHROFF, Badakhshi, my brother.
Thank you, MFN.
Thank you, MFN.
Thank you, India.
Thank you, India. I love India. I'm going to go for everybody. I am a new king in division. I am a problem in division.
I came for belt.
I come from belt. I am another level. Thank you very much. Tajikistan Bapesh. Thank my coach, Akai Jamshed, my brother, my coach in Moscow, Artur Akhmedov. И спасибо my старшим братьям, Akai Parviz, Akai Mancher, Akai Anwar, и Akai Vose. Thank you, my brother, Burhan, Muttalib, Isfan, Sham. I want to say, Afghanistan. ما برادرم خطی خلق افغانستان. بعد این جنگ ما نخواست میره خودش خواست این نشید اتک می براتیا ما برادریم این ما براتیچکا ابراهیم. We are brothers. Thank you very much. کدام را دنباردم بخشیش. Miss AYESHA SHROFF, give me contract. I want a belt. Inshallah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. He's got a lot of demands, Ayesha ma'am. He wants a belt, he wants a contract, he's another level. Well, he proved it tonight. This was a big match. और दिखा दिया भाई मनु शेखर ने. It was fantastic. Back to the comms.
First submission of the evening scored by Manu Shekhar Davlatov of Tajikistan. Ladies and gentlemen, stay hooked on to your seats because we bring you another international fight wherein we've got Sivamush Gulmamadov from Tajikistan once again, and he's taking on our own Dushyant Pehelwan, who's representing India for the first time. Over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, all the way from Tajikistan, Sivamush Gulmamadov.
Another representation from Tajikistan in the name of Sivamush Gulmamadov. He's 3-3 in his career. He's been fighting at international promotions in Dubai. Was on a 2-fight win streak. However, lost the last one via split decision. Now we saw Tajaki power in the last fight,
Yeah,
Arjun.
we did.
And maybe, you know, Sivamush could bring in the same because he's taking on Dushyant. Dushyant is also a very able and skilled wrestler.
I mean, you know, both these Kazaki guys, you can see the kind of grappling that they have. We saw that. We saw a sneaky submission by Rathod in the last fight. And you know Sivamush Gulmamadov also trains with him. Both these guys representing Kazakhstan, sorry. They're both here to make a stamp. And you know he's going to bring that wrestling game.
Well, both of them underdogs here because Dushyant is fighting in his hometown. He's got a lot of fans here who've come all the way from his home to support him. Let's look at his keys to victory. He should be striking with volume, control the cage, and pressure into the striking range.
You know, sometimes when you're taking on wrestlers, a lot of wrestlers, when they face wrestlers, they have to force the shot from a wrestler. And the best way to force the shot of the wrestler is put pressure on them with the striking. The kind of pressure that he needs to put on for Dushyant, because Dushyant is coming for that single or double. He's going to take it to the mat. He needs to force the shot out and capitalize on the top position.
Well, for Dushyant, it's going to be first time fighting against an international opponent, and first time, you know, taking on someone who's coming in from Tajikistan. So these guys from Central Asia are really sneaky with their wrestling, with their submissions.
And his opponent, fighting out of Uttar Pradesh, India, Dushyant Singh.
एक और MFN कंटेंडर्स 2022 से MFN का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट विजेता दुष्यंत पहलवान दोबारा से आ गए हैं MFN 16 के रंगमंच पे. काफी अच्छा करियर रहा है इनका अर्जुन. इन्होंने 3 फाइट्स खेली हैं अभी तक MFN में, जहां पे इनका रिकॉर्ड है 2-1. इनको अपनी पहली फाइट में हार का सामना करना पड़ा. He fought against Avizo, who also fought against Mohsin tonight. And उसके बाद से कंटिन्यूसली बैक टू बैक 2 फाइट विन स्ट्रीक पे हैं. इन्होंने एंथनी सायम को हराया MFN 12 में, और MFN 14 में इन्होंने मारिदिन नुमाई को हराया. ये फिलहाल बाली में रहते हैं, बाली में अपना कैंप करते हैं. और पिछली फाइट के बाद इनके घर में एक हादसा हुआ जहाँ पे इनकी मम्मी की तबीयत काफ़ी ख़राब थी. एंड बहुत ही सैड थी that he lost his mother. But then he did not stop training. Now he's coming back, and I'm sure if he wins tonight, he's going to dedicate this win to his mother.
I mean, it's always, heartwarming to hear the stories of struggle from these guys. And the thing is that a lot of people, it's important for them to know the struggles. The public, people need to know the kind of pain and struggle that these guys go through. These are some of the most well-conditioned, trained athletes in the world who put their bodies and lives on the line every time they step inside the cage. Their motivations might be their own, but it's the way. I love Dushyant. Dushyant is such a people's champion because of the way he fights, because of the kind of grit and determination that he has, and he doesn't back away from a challenge. Win, lose or draw, he's going to come out and put on a show tonight.
Well, it's all about blood, sweat and a lot of tears. Let's look at the keys to victory for Dushyant. He should land straight and tight shots, pull counters and stick to the game plan.
He needs to keep the Tajikistani fighter off of him because he knows, I'm sure he's coming in knowing that he's got a fantastic ground game. But he could use his boxing, use that range, wait for him, see that shot coming and try and reverse it because he's a wrestler in his own right and wrestlers don't like being on the bottom.
I mean, it's his first time facing an international opponent. However, I don't think so it's going to be any kind of pushover. He's been training in Bali.
I mean, he had to do it sometime. It's coming because in an organization like Matrix Fight Night, if you progress and you start winning impressively, the competition will stiffen.
Referee Herb Dean doing the pad job here, the best in business.
Man, you can see this crowd light up for the local hometown hero, Dushyant, who's got a tall order for himself tonight.
Let's look at the tail of the tape. This is a bantamweight bout. We have got Siyobush Kulmamadov in the blue corner, 38 years of age, 173 centimeters in terms of height. He weighed in 60.6 kgs on the scale, and he's got Dushyant against him, 23 years of age. Height similar, 173 centimeters. He weighs in 61.1, and his style is wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. His professional record, 3 wins and 3 losses. He weighed in at 60.60 kilograms, representing Dushanbe, Tajikistan. Make some noise for Siyobush Kulmamadov! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His record, 2 wins, 1 loss. He weighed in at 61.10 kilograms, fighting out of Cross Train Fight Club, representing Uttar Pradesh. Make some noise for Dushyant Singh! Ladies and gentlemen, the referee for the fight, Mark Goddard.
Okay guys, you understand the rules of fight. Keep yourself protected, listen to me. If I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
We've been hearing a lot of fans tonight being vocal for their fighters, but I haven't heard a bigger pop and cheer from this crowd. When Dushyant walked out, that crowd was deafening.
Well, Dushyant's from Delhi. He's been training at all the wrestling stadiums, including Chhatrasal Stadium. He's been training with all the. He was training with all the. Oh, goes in for the
immediately
takedown.
Goes in for that takedown. Good sprawl though from Gulmamadov. Interestingly, defends it perfectly, but Dushyant immediately with the pressure. He doesn't want to strike. He wants to take this fight to the ground.
Dushyant throwing in those short and sneaky knees while controlling Gulmamadov against the cage.
Interesting strategy here because there was, he just ran in and grabbed him immediately, but good defense by Gulmamadov. Got an underhook on the left side, lets it go. He's going to use that overhook too. There you go. Oh, very nicely done. Great reversal by Dushyant. And Dushyant now gets
suplexed.
Kind of. A suplex reversal kind of thing. But good job by keeping balance because he almost tripped him over with that body lock. And Dushyant reversed it beautifully. But he needs to slow down the pace. He needs to maintain control before looking to advance position.
Oh, he's got the mount. Oh, that's a pretty strong mount.
Gulmamadov doing the right thing, trying to buck his hips, trying to buck him off. But I like the way how Dushyant has crossed his legs.
Excellent work here by Gulmamadov.
Excellent escape by Gulmamadov. Gets out of that mount.
I think he finally woke up.
He ran in for that takedown from the get-go. Been pressuring the wrestling and the grappling. But still, Dushyant is in an advantageous position. His corner screaming instructions saying land elbows from the bottom. And Dushyant looking to push him up against the cage.
Dushyant doing a good job right off the bat. Shooting for the takedown, keeping that top position.
He tried to pin his neck against the cage and land some ground and pound. Old school Tito Ortiz style.
It's a good technique. It's a great way to control your opponent, keep him in a good position while you inflict damage on him.
Yeah, but that's the same time Gulmamadov's got an opportunity now to use the cage and try to make his way back up to the feet.
Right, that's what he should be doing right now.
As Dushyant's got a hold of his leg, he's trying to pull that leg from under him.
Well, that's wrestling 101 right here at display.
Again, grabs a hold of those legs. He's got a hold of a double. He's got very good control here. And Gulmamadov again. Gulmamadov reverses position.
That's great scramble, great reversal. He's now finally in a good position. Off his back, pushing his opponent against the cage.
Gulmamadov trying to land some knees, and good reversal by Dushyant. Turns him over, pushing him up against the fence. Technical fight here.
Gulmamadov with the takedown here.
Beautiful takedown by Gulmamadov and good control. But Dushyant back to his feet again. This has been a draining fight for presence, and beautiful knee up the middle.
Good timed knee, well timed. Caught him as he was coming up.
Again, he tried to trip him and Dushyant immediately reversed his position.
Yeah, that's a great counter. Every time he tries to go for that trip, Dushyant just goes for the counter, hip toss.
Beautiful. You can see a little bit of frustration on Gulmamadov's face with the constant reversals from Dushyant because he hasn't been able to find a dominant position so far in this fight. But on the same hand, Dushyant has an advanced position either. Easier said than done because his opponent is strong and squirming under him.
He's not able to pass the guard, but he's still maintaining position, putting a little damage on there. He's trying his best to get around, but Gulmamadov is just doing a great job of defending and pulling
really
guard.
Dushyant again, he wants to pass into a more dominant position before he starts landing some shots. But intelligently making sure he has control on the ground and control of his opponent before he does that.
Both fighters going back and forth with a little ground and pound, but nothing too heavy.
It's the back of the head.
You can see Babaji Chaudhary in Dushant's corner. Man, when did Babaji start training wrestlers?
Well, for some time, Dushant trained at Bidang MMA while he was in the country, and therefore Babajit in his corner.
Man, Babaji Chaudhary is such a great coach.
We also have Siddharth Singh in his corner. Let's look at the action replay. This is the takedown that Dushant tried to.
Now, that was the start of the fight, and Dushant, though, it's been the story of reversals from trips. Every time Gulmamedov tried that outside trip, Dushant beautifully tossed him over, reversed into dominant positions from time to time, and that was the takedown that Gulmamedov landed as well. But immediately, just the position reversal is so impressive. Over and over again. It'll be interesting to see what strategy is employed, because we saw a similar story in the first round with Zahur Shah. And in the second round, well, we all know what happened.
But, you know, if you ask me, Dushant did a bit of a cheap shot in the beginning by just touching gloves and shooting right in. I don't like that.
I mean,
I
the
think
bell
it's
rung.
kinda cheap, but whatever. Hopefully, the round starts off a little more fair this time.
Now he's smiling at him.
No touch of gloves.
There's no way he was going to touch his gloves this time. He got suckered into a takedown last time.
Nice leg kick there by Gulmamedov. Jumping knee attempt by Dushant. But Dushant's got to watch out.
Nice. I think Mamamedov is a better striker.
Yeah.
I think he likes to strike.
Yeah, he's looking to brawl with Dushant here, and he's landing some good leg kicks.
Yeah, he looks like a much heavier striker.
But you can see he's got a low stance. He's waiting for that shot.
Because he understands Dushant's more of a wrestler. Nice hook.
Nice 1-2 by Gulmamedov. You can see him egging him on.
Well, excellent strategy.
Yeah, he knows he likes to strike. Dushant doesn't want to strike with him.
Now Gulmamedov doing a good job by trying to force the shot out of Dushant. He's standing right in front of him so that he can... Oh, very nice knee. Again, but Dushant's control.
Great takedown.
Fantastic.
One and down, run the double.
I mean, he tried to force the shot out of him, and he got what he wanted. Beautiful takedown, but Dushant again trying to get to a dominant position before trying to land some ground and pound.
Good thing for Mamedov, he's all the way in his corner. He's got his corner right here. And that doesn't seem to affect Dushant too much.
I mean, that's the best place to be, in front of your corner. Again, good shots to the body, and good shots of face. Good job by Gulmamedov trying to find his way up. Body lock by Dushant.
He's got a nice body lock on him. Going to try that hip toss again. They slip. They're back on their feet.
Man, how strong is Dushant's base? He's got such good balance. Again, looks for that single, runs it up the pipe.
Yeah, he's relentless with that takedown. That's his game. That's his game right there.
I mean, Dushant is reminding me of Merab at this point with the amount of takedowns that he's landing. And the constant back and forth has to be draining. It's ridiculous the pace these guys are putting on. The reversals, and especially with Gulmamedov carrying Dushant's weight.
Hands up against the cage.
I mean, you can't put on a more dominant stamp with grappling. He picked his opponent up just enough to slam him against the fence.
Nice reversal, but Dushant just too strong.
Man, his hips
He's
are
on
too
him like
good.
a glove. He's on him like a glove, not giving him any room.
And he's in such great shape.
And look at this crowd go wild every time.
Every time a guard passes, he passes guard, he lands a takedown, lands a punch. This crowd is thundering. I think in round 2, Dushant has taken over the grappling.
He's got a good attempt for the Kimura. Almost had it though, but slipped out Dushant. Nice ground and pound by Dushant.
Very nice ground and pound by Dushant standing in front
Some
of us,
body
punching
shots
him,
looking straight
and he's
at us,
smiling right at us.
He's enjoying this.
He's looking at all of us and smiling.
Nice elbow. These guys are going at it.
Big shots, big shots, ground and pound. And this crowd is going insane.
Wow, these guys are striking non-stop.
It's just insanity at this point. Because Dushan is just swinging.
Wow.
And he's
They're
cut
going back and
Gulmamadov.
forth. I think he's cut.
He's
He
cut
looks like he's got a cut on the nose.
He's cut on his eye. He's cut. How exhausting is this pain?
These guys just punch themselves out right now.
Hats off to Gulmamadov for taking a lot of beating.
Now I want to see how Gulmamadov is when he stands back up, because right now he's been carrying Dushan's weight, and Dushan's smiling at us, saying he's not even breathing heavy. I mean, his corner screaming for the Kimura attempt, but you need to kind of have an overhook on the other side.
We got Dushan exactly where he wants to be. Mammadov against the cage, got nowhere to go.
And he's pushing his head up against that fence, and it's just an awful position to be in. He's landing those short shots, but the exasperation on the face of Gulmamadov is evident. Just the sheer control.
But he's moving really well. He's moving his hip really well, avoiding a lot of that damage.
Look at that. Look at that show. Now they touch gloves. What a round. And Gulmamadov is exhausted.
Crowd going mad here at MFN 16 with this dominant performance in round number 2 once again by Dushan. Let's look at the action replay. Oh, this was the flying knee that Dushan tried to land, and goes in for another takedown. Takes Siamush Gulmamadov down.
I mean, over and over, the story was... It was the same story.
It was the same story.
The reversal, the takedown, Dushan's control, though, after the halfway point of that fight, he just went on relentlessly trying to land shots. Both of fighters swinging from the top and the bottom, and both managed to cut each other.
I mean, it's very interesting to note how round 3 turns out to be. Will Gulmamadov again take it to the ground or get taken down, or will he continue to stand and bang?
I mean,
fans going wild.
Fans going crazy. I love the action. They love the action, and they love the excitement. And fans, educated fans as well. Here we go, round number 3. Now, it's important to see what shape Gulmamadov is in. If Dushan can stop Gulmamadov in this round, I think the fans might rush the cage.
We don't want that to happen. Oh, another
Single
takedown
leg
attempt.
and
Takes him down.
Look at that. He's going to pick him up and drag him, push him up against the fence, and just repeat what he was doing for the last 10 minutes.
He's taking Gulmamadov to his corner.
Well, I got to say this about Dushan. This has been a tiring, grueling fight, but how effortlessly has he managed to keep top control?
He didn't even break a sweat.
I mean, he's clearly in ridiculous shape. He's got a gas tank that reminds me of Merab. Like, you see Merab pulling this kind of stuff. You know, these antics.
Who does he remind you when it comes to Indian MMA? The Gujar tank?
Anup Kumar, yeah, of course. The Gujar tank, indeed. But I think he might be better. He might be a lot better.
But this is the new crop, the new generation.
Exactly. I mean, the old school, the old guard gave way to the new kids now. So you got to pay respect and homage to them. But it's just how there are levels to this game, like Kumar Usman said. You can see the levels, and he's facing his international opponent, who he knew had good hands and good grappling, and he's holding his own so effortlessly. But you know, there's still 3.5 minutes remaining in this fight. Anything can happen in the sport of mixed martial arts.
Both these guys on their feet once again, trying to clinch each other. Oh, Gulmamadov with those knees.
No.
His corner's yelling at him, asking him to throw a lot more knees when in that clinch position.
And you can see his coach Sid telling Dushan to hold him up against the cage. Don't let him reverse. Now see, this is where it starts getting interesting.
Oh,
it's just the fatigue at this point. Gulmamadov was in an advantageous position there. Had he had a little more energy, he might have been able to capitalize. But just the pressure, the crushing pressure of Dushan over and over again. Nurmagomedov looking for that hip toss. He's trying to sweep the leg and toss him over. But just the hips of Dushan.
Dushan just got too much top pressure, forward pressure. He's got his hips locked in.
His balance is so good.
And no matter what Nurmagomedov tries to do, he's not able to make any progress forward. You know?
Nurmagomedov is having a tough time, and especially in the middle of the third round, when you're a lot more drained, you're sweaty, it's harder to have control. And with the kind of pressure, he's finding it tougher and tougher to push Dushan off him.
Right, he's defending intelligently, but he's just not able to get that pressure or create that space. He'd much rather strike. You saw when they were striking, he was winning the fight.
And Dushan again tried to get a single leg high crotch and tried to slam him, but now he's got a double. He's got his hands wrapped underneath, and he's going to slam him to the ground. But boom! But man, he expended a lot of energy with that one.
Well, in 2 words, Dushan's strategy is slam and bang.
It's okay. But the amount of energy he expended picking up his opponent just to put a stamp on it.
That was a nice slam. Definitely the icing on the cake. He's been dominating this fight this entire time. I think he gets the win easily.
I mean, unless, you've got to watch out. He's got to be careful. This is still a fight. You can get caught, like Zahur got caught in a submission.
Exactly. He might get caught in a submission, but that's highly doubtful. You have to ask me.
Dushan gets the mount.
He transitions from mount to side control. And it's just at this point, I think, Nurmagomedov is a little tired. He's not able to capitalize on any of these positions. And Dushan again just staying heavy. I think I'm going to call him Indian Merab now. Well, he smiled at us. It's more Merab. Khabib doesn't smile. Khabib goes to corners and says, "You must give up. You must give up, brother. You must give up." Oh, look at that. He's using the visor, but just the top control. But props to Nurmagomedov. He's trying so hard. Nurmagomedov again, absolute gamer, but it's just that pressure, that control over and over as this fight comes to a close.
Wow!
Great sportsmanship, great sign of sportsmanship
Fantastic.
at the end. Great fight, what a gamer.
I mean, look at them. They're both looking at each other. They don't speak the language to one another. Through sign language, he looked at him and he pointed his finger at him saying, "You're the man." And that, my friend, is respect for your opponent. Nurmagomedov, you are the man, but Dushan, it's his night. And he put on an absolute clinic and got clearly a unanimous decision victory.
चलिए देखते हैं एक्शन रिप्ले। यहाँ पे सिंगल लेग टेक डाउन लिया दुष्यंत ने और पूरी कोशिश फुल डोमिनेशन की, बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से अपने ओपोनेंट सियोबुश गुलमामोदोव को डोमिनेट करते हैं और यहाँ पे उठा लिया और स्लैम किया। और स्लैम करने के बाद कंटिन्यूअस शॉट स्ट्राइक्स, बहुत ही अच्छी तरह से डोमिनेशन दिखाते हुए एक और बार उठाया और पटका अपने ओपोनेंट को।
I mean, take a look at that, the highlights of the fight. It's the same as it was in the first round. Immediately, there's just the top control, the pressure, and such incredible grappling.
Besides pressure, it's also a lot of brute strength that comes in from wrestling.
I mean, it's his strength, it's his conditioning, the balance, but it's all technique as well. The technique that he used, it was not brute strength. When Gulmamedov tried to use an outside trip, he hip tossed him perfectly and reverse position. Just fantastic fighting all around.
All right, let's make it official. Over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action here at Sirifot, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score the bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Dushan Singh.
और यही एक्सपेक्ट किया था ये बड़ी क्राउड ने. So this time I want to bring the crowd into focus. We'll stand this way. I want the camera to come in front of us here. I want to catch this whole crowd at the back जो पीछे दुष्यंत के लिए पूरी जो कर रही थी. मेरी आवाज वैसी बड़ी लाउड है लेकिन यहाँ मुझे इतना चिल्लाना पड़ा था. Well done दुष्यंत. और ये पूरी जो क्राउड आपको सपोर्ट कर रही थी, इनके बारे में भी क्या लगा? हार्ड फॉर्ड मैच, बट एनर्जी आपकी बढ़ गई होगी. जब भी आप ऊपर जाते थे, they used to be screaming.
यस, मैंने कभी हार नहीं मानी. 10 साल हो चुके थे रेसलिंग में. नेशनल में मेडल होने के बाद भी मेरी नौकरी नहीं. फिर मैंने वूसू करी 4 साल, उसमें भी नेशनल में मेडल थे, नहीं लगी नौकरी. फिर जब भी मैंने हार नहीं मानी. फिर मैं लास्ट में मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट में आया. मैंने अब देखी जाएगी, कई साल होगी मेहनत करनी, या तो कुछ होगा या कुछ नहीं होगा. और लास्ट में मैंने जब हार गया था, मैंने लास्ट में हिमांशु कोच को फोन करा था, भाई किसी को कोई भरोसा नहीं है ये बंदा कुछ करेगा, अब मैं मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट करना चाहता हूँ. भाई ने बोला कि आजा, तो जब से ही मैं ग्रो करने लगा और भाई ने बहुत सपोर्ट करा. बड़े भाई जैसे हैं और जितने भी कोच हैं मैं सबसे सीखता आया हूँ. रेसलिंग में भी, वूसू में भी, अब मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट में कोच हैं, बहुत सारे कोच हैं. नाम मैं बताना चाहूँगा पर एक तो वीरेंद्र कोच है रेसलिंग के, फिर वूसू के संदीप यादव, फिर मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट में हिमांशु कोच जी, पूजा तोमर, और फिर क्रॉस 10 में आया सर सिद्धार्थ सर और बाबाजीत कोच, और बाली में भी गया और सोमा में भी कोच. सबका सपोर्ट रहा. आपका दिल से धन्यवाद करता हूँ. आज मैं यहाँ पर स्टेज पर हूँ.
यार तुम बहुत डिजर्व करते हो, क्योंकि जिस तरह आप अंदर भी आए थे एकदम ऐसा फोकस था कि बस मैं अभी इसको निपटा दूंगा, क्योंकि ये बड़ा मुश्किल अपोनेंट भी था. इसके साथ भी बड़ी क्राउड थी, लेकिन मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि आज जो स्माइलिंग फेस है, एक असैसिन की तरह आप अंदर थे यार पूरे केज के अंदर.
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, मैं यही सोचता आ रहा था. गुरु जी है हमारे बागेश्वर धाम के बाबा, जय श्री राम. मैं नाम लेता लेता आ रहा था. मैं गुरु जी से अब मिलने जाऊंगा. उनकी कृपा है बागेश्वर धाम बाबा की. जय हो गुरु जी महाराज की. आऊंगा बस फाइट से आपके पास मिलने के लिए.
जब भी दुष्यंत जय श्री राम बोलता है वो रील वायरल हो जाता है. तो यहाँ पे हम ये जियो हॉटस्टार को भी बोलते थे, भाई इसका हो जाएगा वायरल. वेल डन दुष्यंत, बहुत बढ़िया. जाते जाते किसको बोलो?
मैंने ये फाइट घर वालों के लिए करता हूँ. एक एक फाइट करके ना सबका चुपता करूंगा. इस बार अपनी बहन की शादी कराऊंगा इस फाइट से. मेरी बहन को बुला दो एक बारी. बहन को
है वहाँ पे?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, उसकी शादी करवाऊंगा मैं. एक
आ जाओ अगर जल्दी आ सकते हो. वी लिव फॉर दीज काइंड ऑफ मोमेंट्स, यू नो. यही रीजन है कि आयशा और कृष्णा श्रॉफ ऐसे फाइटर्स को आगे लेके आते हैं और वो बताते हैं उनको कि एग्जैक्टली व्हाई दिस इज व्हाट इट्स ऑल अबाउट. चलो आ जाओ. ऐसे कुछ ना ह्यूमन मोमेंट्स मिल जाते हैं. सोचो इतनी दहशत केज के अंदर और बहन की शादी. आ जाओ बेटा, बहुत बढ़िया. तो शादी मुबारक. मैं पहले से ही बोल रहा हूँ, आपका नाम क्या है बेटा, जरा बता दो कैमरा में.
मेरा नाम सोनिया.
अरे 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 भाई, चलो बहुत बढ़िया. लड़का मिल गया कि नहीं मिला अभी तक?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, ढूंढ लिया, बस शादी करनी है.
ढूंढ लिया तो शादी पक्की माने. बहुत बढ़िया, चलो बढ़िया. कांग्रेचुलेशंस. भाई को फाइट करते हुए देखकर कैसा लगा?
मुझे बहुत गर्व होता है अपने भाई पर कि शेरा है मेरा वीरा.
बिल्कुल शेरा है. और भाई आप उसके मामा हो, आपकी शादी हो चुकी है. हाँ, दुआएं हैं. बिल्कुल, ये बाहुबली है और ये है MFN Fight Night 16. Thank you Dushyant, brilliant fought, and we'll get back to it. Few moments here, I love it. Back to the comms.
Well, different stories, but the story is one. It's all about mixed martial arts and the spirit of fighting.
Story tonight, definitely Bollywood story tonight.
Completely Bollywood.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
They should make a movie. I'm telling you. It's a great idea.
Dushyant is the star.
Well, let's go double digit for the evening. Ugly fight जो कि होनी थी बैंटमवेट डिवीजन में, बट अब ये होगी कैचवेट डिवीजन में. दो दोस्त आपस में टकराने वाले हैं. यहाँ पे होगा कपिल कुमार का सामना अपने पुराने दोस्त मनदीप प्रजापति से। So, Arjun, the fight coming up next. आज की जो 10वीं फाइट है, ये है कपिल कुमार और मनदीप के बीच। ये फाइट बैंटमवेट डिवीजन में शेड्यूल की गई थी। हालांकि मनदीप बैंटमवेट का वजन नहीं दे पाए, वेट मिस कर दिया, इसलिए ये फाइट कैच वेट में हो रही है। Over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, Kapil Kumar.
Once friends, now biggest foes, battling to score a win today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Kapil Kumar. एक टाइम पे मनदीप और ये साथ में ट्रेनिंग करते थे एक ही कैंप में, बट आज दोनों एक दूसरे से भिड़ेंगे, एक दूसरे का सामना करेंगे और देखेंगे इन दोनों दोस्तों में से कौन ज्यादा बेहतर MMA फाइटर है। इनका प्रो रिकॉर्ड है 1-1-1, एक विन, एक लॉस और एक ड्रॉ। इन्होंने अपना MFN डेब्यू MFN 2 में किया था एज एन एमेच्योर, एंड उसके बाद इन्होंने एक शॉर्ट नोटिस फाइट ली MFN 9 में, अपना प्रो डेब्यू किया। इन्होंने सामना किया इमकॉन्ग जमीर का, हालांकि ये फाइट हार गए थे। उसके बाद MFN 14 में बहुत अच्छा कमबैक किया और अपनी फाइट जीती डिसीजन से। बहुत अच्छे वुशु के खिलाड़ी रह चुके हैं ये, और इन्होंने ये अपना कैंप BSF वालों लड़कों के साथ किया है। जो BSF वाले लड़के हैं जो वुशु खेलते हैं, उनके साथ इन्होंने कैंप किया है और बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है कि स्ट्राइकिंग में आज ये मनदीप का धुआं उड़ाने वाले हैं।
You know, एक ज़माने में Rahul, when I started off as a commentator, we see a lot of wushu strikers, a lot of wushu fighters, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens there because Kapil Kumar has got great striking. He needs to use his leg kicks, keep his range, land those body shots in close range, but be aware of the cage. Keep his, I say this all the time, against grapplers, strikers need to keep their backs off the cage. He needs to have his awareness about him and keep his defense up, make sure he sprawls at the right time.
Well, for sure, it's going to be an interesting fight between both of them because once upon a time they were training together, and now they've changed camps, they went to different camps, they've added more capabilities to their game, and tonight, friends turn foes at MFN 16.
And his opponent, Mandeep Bagi Prajapati.
Bagi मनदीप प्रजापति, फैन फेवरेट। इनका प्रो रिकॉर्ड है 3-1-1, 3 विन्स, 1 लॉस और 1 ड्रॉ, और इन्होंने अपना MFN डेब्यू MFN 7 में किया था। MFN 11 में ये हार गए थे, बट उसके बाद से ये विनिंग स्ट्रीक पे हैं। गुड़गांव में अपना कैंप करते हैं, और ये फाइट से पहले मनदीप ने बताया कि उनको डेंगू हो गया था और इस वजह से वो वेट कट नहीं कर पाए। ये फाइट लॉकअप हुई थी, ये फाइट लॉक्ड हुई थी बैंटमवेट डिवीजन में, बट ये फाइट अब होने जा रही है कैचवेट डिवीजन में। I mean, it's crazy to know that Mandeep couldn't make weight. He missed weight by whooping 5.5 kilograms. Yet Kapil took the fight. So there's a massive, oh man, crowd's cheering so loud I can barely hear myself.
My friend, I have lost my voice over the last fight with Dushyant, where the crowd couldn't let me speak. And now Mandeep Prajapati just coming in. You can see his fans behind us. He's a great grappler. He needs to close the distance, take this fight to the ground immediately, have some good top control, and keep his head off the center line because his opponent is a striker. He needs to be careful of the striking, close the distance, and get this fight to the ground ASAP.
You know, this is why I love City Fort, and this is why I love MMA in New Delhi. Fights go crazy. I mean, fight fans go really mad here.
I love City Fort. City Fort has been, I've grown up here as a commentator I've done so many fights here over 10 years ago, and it was just, there's an atmosphere of fighting in this place. It's all about sports, and you know the kind of fans that come to Cityport are all about MMA.
चलिए देखते हैं किस प्रकार से की जाती है दोनों ही फाइटर्स की तुलना। ब्लू कॉर्नर में 23 वर्षीय कपिल कुमार और इनका सामना है 25 वर्षीय मनदीप प्रजापति से। 3 सेंटीमीटर की रीच एडवांटेज मनदीप को, और ये फाइट बैंटमवेट डिवीजन में होनी थी। हालांकि मनदीप ने वेट मिस किया। अब ये फाइट कैचवेट डिवीजन में है।
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. His record, 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 draw. His weight, 61.20 kilograms. Fighting out of Knockout Fight Club, representing Uttar Pradesh. Give it up for Kapil Kumar. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His record, 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He weighed in at 66.70 kilograms. Fighting out of Warriors Cove MMA, representing Uttar Pradesh. Make some noise for Mandeep Banga Prajapati! Ladies and gentlemen, the referee for the fight, Herb Dean.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
You know, a lot of fight fans were waiting for the fight. Mandeep Prajapati in the black and green, and Kapil Kumar in the white trunks. And here's a piece of information. My co-commentator Jason Solomon used to coach both these gentlemen in their when they were amateurs. So you kind of have a hand somewhere.
I mean, I know both these guys personally. When they started their career, I have to be totally biased right now. And they're both hometown guys. They both fight out of Delhi. So
hang on, a little bit of an eye poke, Mandeep Prajapati. It's common in mixed martial arts. It's the open gloves, and especially strikers who like to use their lean hand for maintaining range. Once again, let's take a look at that, the replay. He lands a head kick. The head kick lands, and then afterwards, he shakes his head, smiles at him, and then, oh yeah, he just walked into that one. He got a scratch. But the doctor says he's all right, and this fight continues. Referee Herb Dean telling him that he can either point his fingers at the ceiling or make a fist.
good he stopped the fight, had the doc look at it, made a thing about it so that the fighter knows now not to mess around.
Exactly, that's a good point. And that's going to stay at the back of his mind every time he opens his fist, opens his hand.
Nice body shot there, landed with the kick.
And that's that wushu background of Kapil Kumar. He's got...
Once again, we have a stoppage with the fingers.
I don't know what that stoppage
nice
is
jab.
But
Banga answers back with a jab of his own.
Prajapati is looking to get close and get a hold of him because he's got a huge advantage on the ground.
Nice jab. Couple on the back foot.
And you can see the striking difference here. Kapil Kumar definitely has got
Kapil's background is definitely a striking background, and Mandeep is definitely a wrestling background.
Yeah, Mandeep is a great grappler. He's got very good jiu-jitsu.
Don't grab the fence. Fingers out of the fence.
Referee Herb Dean admonishing him, saying, get your fingers out of the fence.
That's it.
No, Herb's on it, man. Herb's a pro. He's been doing this for years. One of the best refs in the game, if you ask me.
I mean, he's seen it at every level and every stage.
Nice little corner, shoulder. Oh, over the top by Mandeep.
And props to Matrix Fight Night and AYESHA Shroff for bringing these international level referees, the best of the best referees, so that the commissions here can learn from them.
Definitely, they're growing the sports in all angles, not just in terms of the fighting, but the officials, the production,
I mean, it's
show,
just
everything.
So stellar, it's so top-notch.
It's only a matter of time before MFN is a global powerhouse in MMA.
I agree. I agree. The level of fighting has been so high today.
And it's only a matter of time that Indian fighters are going to be seen globally at other bigger leagues or promotions because of MFN.
It is actually, in fact, Matrix Fight Night already started that trend. We saw a lot of fighters that fought at MFN that have gone on to fight in different organizations. But it's also keeping a lot of talent in the country. It's also keeping a lot of talent in the promotion that they're working on, which is why they're hosting another season of Contenders this year.
Amazing.
Which is going to pick out the best of the best amateur fighters and award them contracts. So it's just a brilliant strategy.
And that's a great idea, a great strategy, because that's where they get them from the grassroots level, pick them up and get to kind of cater them and like mold them into the fighters they want them to be.
Exactly, and you can see the results are in front of you. The level of fighting is improved so drastically.
This is not what I was expecting to see. The crowd is completely silent. Mandeep on the back foot, he just got taken down by Kapil. And I was speaking to Mandeep a little bit back behind stage. He was a little bit unwell before this fight. That's where you might see him not his regular self.
As well.
Right, and the reason was some health issues or medical issues. That's why you can kind of see it in his performance here today. It's not as explosive or as powerful as he normally is.
Well, the moment he got the fight, he was infected with dengue, and that's the reason he missed weight. He couldn't cut weight.
Oh, very interesting.
But he's got the Kimura locked in. He's trying to go for the Kimura finish.
He might be looking for a straight armbar as well. He's got that Kimura, but the way Kapil is moving though, he's looking for like now he's in a much better position, but now he's used that Kimura to grab a single, and now he's going to push him up against the fence. Kapil Kumar intelligently listening to his corner instructions. Got an underhook on the right side, and he's going to try to throw him off him. The Prajapati trying to hook a leg and trying to drag his opponent. Beautifully done. Pulls him straight to the ground. And now this is more of Mandeep's world. We've seen what he's capable of on the ground. He's got great control. And immediately passes to Mount. But look at the pressure instantaneously by Kapil. Good ground and pound by Mandeep.
Kapil going in for the leg lock here.
He's got a hold of the leg, but he's given up that position again. And again, effortlessly goes into Mount. I mean, sliced into his guard. He's looking to cut him up here. Oh, he's cut him up with that elbow. Big ground and pound. He's going to stop this fight. Hopdeen looking on. Oh, brutal ground and pound. Hopdeen giving him every chance, and that is it.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. This fight's over.
Mandeep Prajapati has done it. What a barrage of strikes on the ground and great sportsmanship shown.
Punches and bunches to finish the fight.
Well, we knew what was going to happen. We knew that this was a striker versus grappler matchup. And Mandeep Prajapati closed the distance, took a bunch of shots. He was unwell. He didn't make weight, and yet he comes in, puts on a stellar performance. Once it went down to the mat, it was game, set, and match.
Well, both these guys used to train at the same camp once upon a time. Both these guys were strikers. Mandeep changed camp, transitioned into a grappler, and we have the outcome for this fight.
Mandeep Prajapati enjoying the moment as his fans in attendance all cheering for him.
What Jackie brings to the table in round number 3. He definitely knows that he's hurt. He definitely knows that he was dominated by Sham Anand, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in round number 3. Well, definitely that scramble and ground domination has gotten a lot of confidence to Sham Anand.
He got that opening. That left hook was crucial. He cracked him, and that's what opened the takedown. But Jackie took a lot of body shots in that second round. He almost was on the ground for over 3 minutes. And you can see the way Sham Anand's moving. He's the fresher fighter.
Yeah, Jackie's moving really slow right now.
And Jackie's standing flat-footed in front of him. But don't count Jackie Galore out ever.
Lands a right hand.
If Sham Anand just started throwing a little more kicks, because that leg is right there in the front.
Yeah, but Jackie's got to move. He can't just stay a still target, man.
Now Jackie's looking for that one big shot. And the minute Sham steps in, Sham is feinting very, very smartly.
Right, but Jackie's not even moving.
He's
barely flinching.
He's not biting on the feints.
I think he's still trying to recover, guys.
Yeah, I think, yeah, exactly. But he's moving. Again,
Jackie's breathing heavy.
Oh, Jackie's breathing out of his mouth. And he's trying to conserve energy. I think he's waiting for him to come close and land that one big shot and just, grab a hold of him and pull him to the ground. So it's an interesting fight. Round 1, I'd score it for Jackie. Again, that leg kick.
Both these guys in clinch once again.
But Sham Anand, again, the fresher fighter. You can see that from the way he's moving, the way he's recovering.
Guys, Jackie is hurt. I don't know if you noticed, but that punch was spot on. Hit him clearly, took him straight down, and he's been
No, but I think he's recovered by now.
I mean, takes a lot longer, especially in the middle of a fight.
Of course, more than a minute. And Sham Anand landed a very nice calf kick of his own. But the fact that Jackie's standing in the center of the cage, waiting for Sham Anand to attack, I think Sham Anand should just start targeting the legs more, because he's telegraphing that right hand. This fight is suddenly getting weird. One-two by Sham Anand, and little to no response from Jackie. Jackie again winging that overhand right, but it's Sham Anand saw it coming this time. Even the attempt to close the distance and take him down, he's just trying to lean on him and buy some time.
Jackie needs to change his game plan a little bit here.
You're right, he does, but he's going to his bread and butter, his grappling.
I think that round 2 domination by Sham Anand has changed the direction of this game.
It's that second round, man. It's that shot that he ate. Like Jason said, sometimes it takes a fighter a lot longer. He can recover, but he might not fully recover from that shot.
It might look like he's recovered, but he's still in circles in his head, man. Trust me.
Yeah, because right now, fighters are such gritty, tough people that they work on autopilot after a point. This is just autopilot for Jackie.
No, you're right about that. Like, he might be injured, but like, you're just trained to go past the pain, so you don't even realize how much pain you're in until the fight's over, and even then it takes a few minutes for the pain to actually kick in.
And it's like every wrestler, the minute he gets cracked, it's that single or double that they shoot for. It's just second nature. Sham Anand doing a good job keeping him off him, but
he got a cheeky holding onto the shorts though, Jackie. I don't think I saw that.
I don't think referee Mark Gordon saw it as well.
Oh!
1-2 by Sham Anand. This is his chance. He's looking to trip him.
Yeah, but he can't just trip Jackie like that. He's got to either rock him once with a nice headshot, a body shot, before he can attempt to take Jackie down like that. It's not easy. He's starting to show now he's back in the game, pushing forward, giving a little bit more pressure of his own now.
But Jackie's exhausted now. He's leaning on him, putting his weight on him right now, and Sham Anand is doing his best to get out of here. And see, there you go, he turns away, he turns around much easier, but Jackie's still got a lot of fight in him. Big knee to the body. Those knees to the body, man.
Referee Mark Goddard breaks them down.
The action continues as we reset. And just the body language. It says Jackie is standing flat-footed. 10 seconds left in this fight.
And, that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Kind of slow end to a dramatic fight, don't you think?
Yeah.
It started off very well, but then the round of domination by Sham Anand literally changed the way the fight
anticlimactic
ended.
though, the way it ended. But nevertheless, Jackie is a warrior, and he put on a great show. Sham Anand as well. As you can see how tired Jackie is. He's just, it's body language in front of the judges plays such an important part. And Sham Anand looking spry and fresh, and Jackie is just, he's tired. He took so many body shots in the second round on the ground, and like Jason reiterated, it's that shot that started it all. He was hurt. He kept getting hurt over and over. But what a warrior in Jackie.
Let's look at the action replay. That's when Jackie tried throwing in her big right hand, got in a clinch. Sham Anand controlling the clinch.
I mean, this third round was Jackie trying to establish control, but he just didn't have the strength.
Just Jackie surviving the round.
Yeah, exactly. He just didn't have the gas. He didn't seem like he wasn't. I think the damage taken in round 2 added up and was carried to round 3. And Sham Anand landed some good jabs, landed some good punches. And you can see the show of respect from the corners coming over to congratulate their fighter. Let's quickly go inside the cage to Jared Kyle for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action here at Sharifot, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Sham Anand.
Sham, that was clinical. That was 2 losses hurting. That was you coming out punching. The last few times we've seen you, it was always very close. जगह नहीं मिल रही थी आपको fight करने के लिए. This time, you went methodically at the ribs. You used your elbows. You were just brilliantly technical. Was this all the new training? So let's talk about that as well also. What a brilliant comeback by you, brother.
बहुत सारे लोग मेरे को हारते हुए देखना चाहते थे. They wanted me to lose very badly. पर ईश्वर का कृपा है, भैरवी उमा का आशीर्वाद है, that what they wanted to see me lose, that didn't happen. So I'm just grateful to God, to the Paramatma. I want to thank MFN for giving me opportunity, and I want to add in that I can see a lot of sponsors coming to support the MMA event. As a fighter, I really want to thank them, appreciate them. I want to see more and more companies coming to the sport, supporting MMA, not just cricket, no hate to cricket. But I want more companies to come in and support MMA promotion.
बिल्कुल है. इनफैक्ट ये MFN 16 में जितने स्पॉन्सर्स आए हैं इसके लिए बड़ी तालियां हो जाए. इस सारे लोगों ने यार अपना बेस्ट फुट फॉरवर्ड डाला और इसके लिए तालियां फॉर आयशा एंड कृष्णा श्रॉफ जो लेके आए हैं. बहुत जरूरी है जो श्याम आनंद बोल रहे हैं.
Yes, and apart from that, I want to thank Bali MMA team, all the coaches, teammates, my training partner who made this possible. I have been training from last 4 months, in and out. And apart from that, मैं अपने I want to thank my family, my friends, and all the people who stick by me through all the ups and downs. And I want to even thank the critics who motivate me. And it has been really long due. I want to thank one special person, Hari Patnaik from Odisha, back in 2020 when I lost, and after a couple of months, COVID happened, and I was almost lost. I didn't see any light or dark. That person reminded me of my own strength, and I started coming back, which people could see in the 2021 Hyderabad event. And I know it's long, but it's been 1.5 years long. I have been down, and people have been, just insulting me, saying, I don't know, grappling and all. So in the end, I want to thank myself for believing in myself, never giving up, and keeping up the work. The only thing which helped me in that is the inner engineering program from Sadhguru. I am really grateful to Sadhguru and ISA Foundation because they gave me new perspective of life, filled with me new energy, and here I am, again in the grind, win or lose. I just want to do my work and continue this journey.
You're too hard on yourself sometimes, Shamanand. You are a brilliant fighter. हार जीत होती रहती है. Today allow yourself to relax a little bit because I really feel कि जितना आप ऐसे दिखते हो अंदर से आप बहुत ही spiritual हो. Thank you so much, brother, for giving us a brilliant fight, and thanks to Jackie also. बहुत बढ़िया किया. Co-main event इसे बोलते हैं, and tonight's winner, of course, is Shamanand. But right now over to the comms because there's a huge fight lined up immediately after this for the main event.
One thing, I want to thank everyone. I want to end this speech, maybe boring for some, motivating for others. So, Jai Bhavani! Jai Bhavani! Namo Parvati Pate Har Har Mahadev!
What a speech by Shamanand. You lose some, you win some. Sometimes you're the nail, other times you're the hammer. But all what matters is the fighting spirit.
Look at you, the poet, Mr. Chabra, because that is, you couldn't have said it better. It was, I like this guy because you know what, he's got the right attitude.
He's got the perfect attitude.
And I've always said this, winning, losing is part of sport. It's just how you fight and how you leave it inside the cage.
Well, with this, on Dikambar Make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Sirifort, India, welcome to India's most prestigious MMA showdown. This is Mixed Martial Arts. This is Matrix Fight Night, brought to you by the trailblazing duo promoters, KRISHNA and AYESHA SHROFF. Your official commentators for the fight, Mystic Chips Arjun Chipulkati, the Delhi Don Jason Ramesh Solomon, and the voice of Indian MMA, Rahul Chabra. The judges in charge, Kate side, are Ben Kotlich, Abhishek Bisht, and Franco Ranieri. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Herb Dean. Now, to everyone in attendance here inside Sirifort, and to everyone watching around the world, this is Mixed Martial Arts. This is Matrix Fight Night. And oh, Delhi! This is the main event! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He holds a professional record of 4 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighed in at 70.30 kilograms. Fighting out of Bali MMA, representing Haryana, Fear the Unstoppable, Neeraj Banga! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. His professional record, 4 wins. He stands 6 feet tall, weighed in at 70.3 kilograms. Fighting out of Mutant MMA Dehradun, representing Uttarakhand. Give it up for Digambar Singh Rawat!
All right, gentlemen, you've been through the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
All right, fight fans. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Neeraj Pangal finally takes on Digambar Singh Rawat in a rematch. I mean, the kind of legacy that Digambar has cemented, it's crazy. It's unbreakable.
It is. It really is. I mean, you know, I started watching this guy. I've seen a couple of his fights. The calmness, the composure, and the fact that, look at these two guys, the fact that they make lightweight is just shocking.
I mean, this is the future. This is the future. These guys have been through a transition. They know the training techniques. They're scientific with their training. They're scientific with their weight cut. And I'm sure that they have a long way to go.
I mean, I think Angad is just 26 years old. And Neeraj is 29. They have their careers ahead of them. They have a lot of time. And it's interesting strategy. Both these guys are starting off slowly. Angad's taking his time. Look at the way, I love the way he throws his feints, his subtle movements, trying to gauge reactions from his opponent. And props to Neeraj, he's not biting down on those feints. He's watching them come in. He's also staying very aware of the threat that his opponent possesses. Beautiful. Very fluid movement. And a nice straight left. Beautiful oblique kick and nice inside leg kick by Neeraj.
The left side. Yeah. This side.
A very unique and different stance for Digambar. He doesn't fight southpaw, but he's been, throws in a big right.
Switches stances and comes over with a beautiful right hand.
Sneaks in, makes it dirty.
Digambar in the black and green trunks and Pangal in the white trunks. Interesting start here. Digambar fighting in southpaw, but comes a beautiful right hand. Again, the timing forces the shot out of Neeraj. Great strategy, changing levels immediately. But easier said than done. It's that leverage that he has.
No, but smart move though. He got Roth to close the gap right away, so he stopped taking any more damage.
Very good strategy. I mean, why risk it?
One more.
Herb Dean warning Digambar for holding the fence. Interesting, he lets him go. Oh! Cracked him, coming in! Man, and good recovery by Pangal.
Digambar's got a shot, but what a recovery.
He's got great recovery. And Pangal, he's clearly in incredible shape. Oh! He's got it asleep! He's asleep!
Exactly!
He knocked him out cold!
In the same manner.
Oh, man!
This is exactly, Arjun, Jason, history repeats itself. Round 1, finish. Man, the legacy that Digambar is making, it's extremely unbreakable. I'm a fan.
He made it look easy.
Super
easy.
easy.
Pinpointed, he picked his shots. The precision,
the
precision, sniper-like precision of his attacks, his counter punches, and that right hand hit home every time. He got cracked, Neeraj got cracked a bunch of times, but that last right hand clocked him so clean. Man, oh man, oh man, this is the second clean knockout we've had in the night.
Well, with this, we've had 7 TKOs for the entire night. I think this is the first ever.
2 KOs as well, right? 2 KOs.
Total 7 TKOs.
Man.
7 TKOs, 1 submission.
I mean, take a look at the
5
replay.
decisions.
I mean, this is the time. He landed that right hand. He landed a good check hook. Ooh. And that was the one asleep. Put him to bed.
Clean. Hitting the bullseye.
And look at that. Look at the attitude. Digambar pointing at him, saying, I just slept you. Watch that. Just look at that. He's pointing his finger at him, saying, I told you, I'll put you to sleep. And I'll say, I had a short conversation with him. He talks. He's a man of very few words. But man, oh man, he needed just a few shots to make this knockout happen.
Well, I bet we've got foreign opponents lined up for Digambar after this. What a clean, precise, textbook knockout.
No, Rahul, now I want to know who is going to want to face this guy.
Probably one of the best lightweights in the entire Asia, I should say. I watch a lot of MMA, different promotions, but there is nobody like Digambar Singh Rawat.
I mean, I'm waiting to see what happens, and it's going to be interesting because with so many new contenders stepping in every month, we might find a new amateur out of the rankings come up and surprise the lot. Like every generation passes and every fight, it's just, man, I'm at a loss for words with this kid because
all of us,
every time I see him, he's just better and better and better. His lateral movement, his head movement, second to none. Let's go to Jared Kyle for one final time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ref Herb Dean called the stop to the fight after 2 minutes and 36 seconds of round 1, declaring the winner by knockout, Digambar Singh Rawat!
इसे कहते हैं मेन इवेंट, इसे कहते हैं नॉकआउट, इसे कहते हैं नॉकआउट टूर्नामेंट. MFN 16 was fantastic. एक नहीं 2 नॉकआउट्स. दिगंबर काम कूल एकदम जैसे बोलते ना, एग्जैक्टली पता था क्या करना है, ऐसा लगा हर किसी को. कैसा फील आ रहा है अभी?
सबसे पहले तो मेरे कोचेस, बॉक्सिंग कोच अंगा साहब, आप जानते होंगे. थैंक यू एंड कॉर्नर पार्टनर्स थैंक यू, टीममेट्स थैंक यू. बाकी टू बी ऑनेस्ट सच बताऊं, मैं 1 महीने से बहुत ज़्यादा परेशान हूँ इस फाइट को लेकर. इवन मैं सोच रहा था अगर इसकी जगह कोई और फाइटर होता तो शायद मैं पुल आउट करता, नहीं करता. MFN ने एक अपॉर्चुनिटी दी थी और मैंने कार्ड दिया था. सो आप देख सकते हैं मेरा पाँव, मैं पूरा बंदोबस्त करके आया था और इंजरी है इसमें, MCL टीयर है. तो गेम प्लान था पूरा आराम से खेलना है और मैं वही कहता हूँ जहाँ गलती करी ये नहीं छोड़ेगा फिर.
इतना लेकिन सोचा भी नहीं था कि इतनी जल्दी हो जाएगा. ये सारा जो बंदोबस्त करके आए थे, ये तो बहुत जल्दी आपके एकदम परफेक्ट, जैसे स्क्रिप्ट लिखते ना हिंदी फिल्मों में, वैसा हो गया आपके लिए।
जितना जल्दी मुंह दोगे उतना जल्दी खाओगे भी, सिंपल सी बात है।
जब भी लोग बोलते हैं कि एशियाज बिगेस्ट प्रमोशन की, तो एमएफएन की ऑलवेज चर्चा होती है, लेकिन मुझे लग रहा है कि जिस तरह आज रात की फाइट क्वालिटी रही है, एक अलग लेवल पर चली गई है। हर कोई वही सीरियस आता है, हर कोई पका हुआ आता है। तो क्या बोलना चाहेंगे आज रात के बारे में?
आज रात की क्या बोलूं, बस अच्छा लग रहा, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा। मैं कब से सोच रहा हूं तो बस जाऊं, कैसे कैसे फिनिश करूं, ये जो टेंशन है सर में ये खत्म हो जाए बस।
तो इस टेंशन को अभी दूर करने के लिए इसके बाद क्या करने वाले हो?
अभी थोड़ा रेस्ट लूंगा, पाँव को थोड़ा रेस्ट दूंगा, फिर देखते हैं एमएफएन का क्या मूड बनता है। एमएफएन का मे बी टाइटल फाइट हो तो आप सब।
टाइटल फाइट तो उधर देख के बोलो ना, टाइटल फाइट आयशा मैम और कृष्णा मैम वही है।
यस यस, मुझे नहीं लगता मुझे उनको बोलने की जरूरत है।
मैं सारे फाइटर्स की तरफ से, सारे फैंस की तरफ से शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूंगा, कृष्णा का एंड आयशा का, जो हर बार ऐसे कर पाते हैं। सारे स्पॉन्सर्स का भी शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूंगा। जैसे कुछ देर पहले श्यामानंद ने बोला, इतने सारे स्पॉन्सर्स ने भी हमें सपोर्ट दिया है। और दिगंबर, बाहर बैठे बैठे कुछ लोग बोल रहे थे ये बड़ी जल्दी दिगंबर सॉर्ट कर देगा। मैंने कहा लेकिन ऐसा लग नहीं रहा है, और जिस तरह अंदर आए आपने जो कर दिया, अनबिलीवेबल ब्रदर, वेल डन, कंग्रेचुलेशन, यू डिजर्व एवरीथिंग। और जाते जाते कुछ बोलना चाहोगे?
थैंक यू ऑल ऑफ यू, इतना प्यार, इतना सपोर्ट दिखाने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप सब लोग आते हैं, प्यार दिखाते हैं, एंड थैंक यू एमएफएन, हर बार अपॉर्चुनिटी देते हैं। और अभी अमिंदर ने भी नॉकआउट मारा, मनोज ने भी अच्छा खेला। रिया का मुझे जहाँ तक था, रिया जीती थी, पर क्या कह सकते हैं वो।
बिल्कुल। और आज रात को जो जग्गू दादा आए, आप तो जानती हैं जग्गू दादा ऑलवेज बोलते हैं कि भैया फेफड़े वेफड़े आपके ठीक हो जाएंगे अगर पौधे आएंगे। तो वी हैव समथिंग वेरी स्पेशल फॉर यू। थैंक यू ब्रदर, थैंक यू सो मच।
जग्गू दादा मेरे सबसे फेवरेट पर्सन है, और मैं हर किसी से कहना चाहूँगा पेड़ लगा विड़ू। वैसे भी अपन पहाड़ से है तो वहाँ तो बस पेड़ों के बीच ही सुकून मिलता है। सो पेड़ लगाओ विड़ू,
पेड़ लगाओ बिड़ू, और गुड नाइट बिड़ू। इट्स बीन अ फैंटास्टिक नाइट। जब भी लोग बोलते हैं कि वी आर वेटिंग वेटिंग वेटिंग, जैसे नीरज बोल रहा था कि भाई ही वाज वांटेड टू डू इट, दिगंबर बोल रहा था 1 महीने से सो नहीं पाया, तो आज रात को आराम से सुकून की नींद सोएंगे। जियो हॉटस्टार पर MFN 16 was epic. This is the first time it's ever happened on the new merged Jio Hotstar. We'll see you again soon on MFN 17, जो बहुत जल्द आएगा। तब तक के लिए thank you so much for joining us. Good night and take care. Over to the comms.